Alright, there we go. Alright. I was like this close to like breaking my no game streams this week rule. And then I decided, hey, this technically does not count as gaming. So I'm going to see like what we can do for mods. For Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, since the DLC is out, and I'm not playing the DLC quite yet. Hey guys, what's up? Tetsamaru here. Howdy, howdy. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Speaking of the donut emoji, donut places are still selling, like, pumpkin spice donuts, and I'm not a fan of pumpkin spice, so I won't be eating that anytime soon. And since the last stream, I still have not cleaned my secondary monitor. There's still a lot of, like, speckles on it. I should probably clean that. As long as it's not my main monitor, I guess it's fine. Anyway. Anyway, this is a good thing. This is a good thing for me. No gaming streams this week, because I actually needed to actually think about like what I wanted to stream. That wasn't just me like popping in a random game and going, yo, let's go. Nah. As I stated like in my news video, I just wanted to get more into content creation, anything that's not gaming. Because my channel was never meant to be pure gaming. My channel was always meant to be kind of like a weeb like vlog channel kind of, and I kind of like veered away from that. I think like the most content creation I ever did on this channel was back when I was doing the Conco vids, and I actually took the time to like record footage, edit the footage, subtitle the footage, and then upload it. And I used to spend at least like 2 to 3 hours per video. Well, 2 to 3 hours just the editing part. Sometimes the recording session would go longer than that. I'd spend like 5 hours just getting like game footage, and then I had to like condense that down. 5 hours seems like a lot, but for those that don't remember, Conco was grindy as fuck. I had to do so much grinding in that game. So I'm really glad that I'm not playing that game anymore, but also I'm still a little bit salty that I was forced to kind of end those videos, not of my own volition. I didn't end it because I wanted to end it. I ended it because I had to end it. There's a huge difference there. If I ended it because I want to end it, then I would have made a separate video saying, guys, I'm not going to do any more Conco vids because I got tired of it. No, I still very much wanted to upload Conco vids. I just was told not to do it anymore, so that kind of sucked. That kind of sucked. But anyway, we'll go over to new, and I could just start browsing the mods, at least on Game Banana. There are other mods too that I can get that's not on Game Banana, but Game Banana is like my first go-to place for mods. There's also like Lovers Lab, and yes, Lovers Labs does actually have like console mods on their forums too. Lovers Lab is not just for PC games. Usually the community for console modders is a lot smaller on Lovers Lab, but they exist. They exist. Sword and Shield had like a big titty mod and like a big dick mod over there. The big dick mod was kind of like low quality. It was more like the guy took like the stretch tool and he just stretched like the pelvic region for like every Pokemon. He just kind of just stretch it out or whatever like that, and that was dick enough for him. It's like, okay, cool, I guess. I guess, yeah, whatever. I see a Hololive thing in here. Is that Hololive? Oh, it's from oh, it's Mio from Xenoblade Chronicles. Okay, there it is. I saw the word Mio, and I just kind of assumed. Holy shit. Okay, now that's Rune. Oh, wow. Wait. More from the submitter. Okay, that makes sense. The Lily one, that looks pretty good, actually. that looks really good. The freckles are there though, but I assume that he just colored over, so that's why the freckles are still there. But still though, not bad. And usually you're not like looking so closely at them anyway. Wheelless Koraidon. Honestly, this like I kind of like this actually. It's like okay, the tail looks like it's like stuck in that position though. That looks a little bit dumb. However, for the life of me, I could not come up with like a reasonable like evolutionary animal thing on like why Koraidon would want to like wheel up its chest and tail before it became Miraidon. Yeah, like oh, this guy said he just worked out some tail animations. Okay, so I guess it's not so stiff anymore. I guess it used to be stiff, and those are old screenshots. But yeah, Wheelless Koraidon definitely seems more that definitely seems a lot more canon. Inverted colors for Groudon and Kyogre. That looks pretty sick, actually. That looks pretty cool. If I look over to the right side, I could see that like a large portion of these is going to be like skin changes, but the skin changes are easy to do. However, I'm not going to like click on any of these filters because I do want to see everything, because I just might see something pretty cool. There's randomizers out there. That's pretty cool. Honestly, like ever since like I did like a couple of the speedrun challenges on Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, I can't look at the game the same way anymore. This is the same way like how I also view like the Shantae games as well. Once you do a speedrun challenge, it's kind of hard like not to speedrun or like not to use any of the tricks you get from speedrunning in any fashion if you were to play like a regular game. Like honestly, like I feel like I wouldn't be able to help myself if I did a randomizer, because you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna not necessarily try to speedrun the game, but I will use speedrun tactics when I play a randomizer. So like the game might end up playing the same way anyway. It'll be very similar. But the thing is that like I don't know if I could stop myself from like not using speedrun tactics, because spoiler alert, when you speedrun a game, you find the most efficient ways to play it. So why would you do anything else, right? I would basically need to like go out of my way to make the game harder than it is, basically. Harder endgame. Alright. I created this mod because I found the endgame Scarlet Violet beats more easily. This mod makes the major battles harder from the Elite Four onwards, while not being insanely difficult. Maintain the official field of game. Yeah, everyone complained about Gita's team, honestly. Honestly, I hate how they hyped up Gita so much, and then she was, like, so lackluster. And, like, there were some people that argue that, like, oh, Nemona was always meant to be the better trainer or something. It's like, you know what? I get that, right? I get that. But they still hyped up Gita too much then. Like, Gita kept on saying, like, oh, she always needs to hold back or whatever like that. Which is kind of the same thing that Nemona does. But Gita was saying how, like, she can't hold back. And it's like, okay, so if you can't hold back, then this better be a challenge. And she absolutely was not a challenge. She's got some weird-ass Pokemon on her team, too. She's got some weird, weak-ass Pokemon on her team. And it's like, no wonder Nemona was able to beat you. Like, fuck. Like, it actually would have been quite... Because, okay, the Elite Four and the Pokemon Champion are always meant to be hyped up anyway. I understand that part. But then, like, Game Freak could have subverted that then. They could have actually made Gita, lore-wise, actually a weak champion. And she could have said something like, oh, Nemona's actually stronger than me. Which she does actually say, by the way. She would say, like, oh, Nemona's stronger than me, but she's actually, like, too young to be a champion. At least in our region's rules. So I'm the champion until Nemona takes the crown or something. Or whatever. Or Gita could have been like, oh, I'm actually more of like a Pokemon researcher. I'm not really meant to be a Pokemon trainer. Like that I could also understand too. But instead, they kept on hyping up Gita to be all like, oh, I'm unable to hold back. I'm so super strong and shit. And Nemona's team is leagues better than Kita's team. Yeah, it's just kind of ass. Custom GUI? Is that possible? This guy says it's possible. A lot of people are asking questions and whatever. Wow. All right. Not gonna lie, that actually looks kind of sick. It's like that would be like a that'd be like a primal Pikachu or some shit like that. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Larry disguises his breast. Oh, wow, okay. I see what they did there. Let me see. Cosm Ghost Star Zorak from the movie. Oh, I have not seen that movie. Ashy Birds, Monochrome Ninja. Yeah, so a large portion of these are just going to be skin changes. But if we just keep scrolling, I'll definitely see some other things that might look interesting. Suiken and Verizon Paradox's rates everywhere. It's not much of a mod. That's actually more what I'm gonna call like a cheat mod, where it's like it just changes like a number in like the system and like it changes the entire game or something. Like you can make a mod for XCOM where like you could put like a assault rifle that you get at the beginning of the game, but the assault rifle does like 30 damage. It's like it's a mod, but technically it's more of a cheat. Miss Magus merged the Rayquaza. That's poorly worded. You would think that he actually fused them, but no, it's more like he just recolored it. Black nails for the player. Hide minimap HUD. What? This should be a button. Why is that not a button? Why do we have to make a mod for this? We should not have to mod to hide the minimap. You know how many games I play where you can hide the minimap? Like every RPG I've ever played lets you hide the minimap. Why doesn't Pokemon let you hide the minimap? We had to make a fucking mod for that. Come on, Game Freak. Thank you for this. I've been using it since the game looks perfect now. Jesus. Type fixes. Oh, that's interesting. Gyarados changed to Water Dragon. Espather changed Psychic Flying. Now learns Hurricane. He increased Tinkaton's stats? Oh, come on. That's a little bit more than changing typing. I do find it funny how whenever like the subject of Tinkaton comes up, people's all like, oh, like technically, actually in game, Tinkaton like can't kill can't kill like the crow Pokemon or something. But then like in lore though, lore-wise, the Pokédex says that Tinkaton basically kills any steel typings or whatever like that. That's what the Pokédex says. But then like there's always some asshats, not even some asshats. There's always like a huge amount of asshats like in the comment sections for like any form or video that talks about Tinkaton. They're like, actually Corviknight could beat Tinkaton. And to be fair, they're not wrong. Tinkaton is kind of like badly statted, but it's just like, come on guys, they're talking about the lore. They're just talking about the lore. Amaterasu and Lucario fusion. Again, not a fusion. It's just a color. It's just a color swap. More colors, more colors. Daedric armor? What the hell is this? Oh, what the fuck? What? Okay, that looks so weird. Wait, that's strangely human. Because, like, everyone is drawn, like, semi-chibi style in the game. Everyone is drawn, like, very, like, stylistic, like, very SD. And then you have Lily here in, like, this weird humanoid armor. Is that from, Dark Souls or something? Oh, it's from Skyrim. Oh, it's from Skyrim. So you would wear the spring uniform, no socks, and flip-flops. And that's how you get this weird medieval armor, which almost kind of fits Scarlet and Violet, but, like, also doesn't fit the fucking game. But you know what, though? I love seeing this shit. I don't think I would use it, but it's funny. It's funny. Let's see, what else do we got? Black Shiny Cinder Ace. Yo, what is up with people who always want to, like... People always want to make, like, black versions of Pokemon. I don't know if like these people are like Digimon fans or whatever, because that's a Digimon problem too. But at least Digimon, it's official. Digimon, officially, they have like a black version of almost all Digimons, and just they call it like an evil version, or like a virus version of all Digimons. But with Pokemon though, so many modders, the first thing they go to as soon as they find like the textures for like the Pokemon game, everyone goes, yo, I'm gonna take the black paint tool, I'm just gonna spray over the black paint tool, and I'm just gonna like bucket over it. And then boom, easy mod. It's like, really guys? You just wanted every Pokemon to be emo? Is that it? Let's see. Reshade. What is this? What is this? Does this make the game run better? Sounds like it. Oh wait, is it just... What is this? What does this do? Let me see. My aim is to have overall better looking visual experience, not see the best graphics or photorealism. Okay, so it's technically more of a graphics mod. I got it now. Yeah, he changed a bunch of stuff. Okay, got it. So I assume it's more of a performance thing then. Or he just wants it to look good. Legendary, Frenzy, Hisuian Arcanine, Dialga, Apricot Balls in the shop. Kratos, oh, okay, that one's not a mod. That someone was asking for it. That would be weird. Your waifu Pokemon becomes Kratos. Black and purple Gardevoir. Oh, good. She's emo now. She's emo. Good talk. Bowser Dreadnought. I remember seeing that back then. Edgelord Charcadet. All TMs unlocked for free. So again, that's not really a mod. It's really more like you just change a number. All TMs cost 0 LP and 0 Lechonk hairs, blah, blah, blah. Makes sense, makes sense. You can buy unlimited TMs. Honestly, I would probably install that, actually. Because it's very annoying to have to, like, hunt down TMs. I would install that, actually. Actually, I think I will download that. Okay, I'm just gonna open a new tab for that. Yin Yang Arcanine. 20-minute chess timer. Why would you need this? For Wi-Fi battles? Oh, it's because the timer thing used to be in the 3DS version, and a lot of people actually liked it, I remember. Yeah, I remember a lot of people liked it. And they were sad that Sword and Shield didn't have it for some reason. I'm not a professional Pokemon player, but I guess people enjoyed it for some reason. I guess it's to help out with timing. Manual level scaling? The hell is that? Do you want to battle the Ice Gym first, the Bug Gym last, fight all the Titans first, not get curb stomped by everything even though the game constantly tells you to explore however you want? Do you spend more time setting up mods than playing the game? Finally, level scaling is here, with a lot of catches. The main one probably won't be fixed. You have to exit the game and edit the files every time you want to change the level cap. The caps are equal to the aces of each gym leader and team star boss, but you battle the bosses of the game any way you want. Wait. Let me read that again? Okay, the main one probably won't be fixed. You have to exit the game and edit the files every time you want to change the level cap. Oh, okay, so it's level scaling, but it's manual level scaling. That makes it a lot less cool now. That makes it less cool. It's not automatic. I get it. But, like, I do agree that, like, the game tells you that you could go in any order that you want. But then, like, if you try to, like, fight, like, the fucking, like, snowboarder gym leader, like, guy, then, like, his Pokemon is a static. His Pokemon are a static level. So, even though you could actually get to his gym at the start of the game, you can, by the way. It's just kind of hard. Like, his Pokemon are, like, level 50, and you have, like, level 5 Pokemon. So, the game tells you that you can go wherever you want, but, like, you kind of can't. So, like, unless you're actively, like, not going to do the gym leader battle, and unless you're actively, like, not going to do the the giant Pokemon thing from Arvin, then I guess you could just go wherever you want. But Pokemon levels are static though. That doesn't scale with your level. So like the game tells you can go wherever you want, and even though you technically can, you also are kind of forced to do that if you actually want to make any kind of progress in the game. Because like you're not going to be able to fight like the dragon, you know, giant Pokemon thing first. You gotta fight like the giant crab dude first or whatever, because he's the low level one. I mean, technically you can power level yourself in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, and this is the first Pokemon game where you can actually do that. Because in Pokemon Sword and Shield, you were not allowed to power level. The game made sure you did not power level. But in this game you can though. You can totally power level in this game. So yeah. So, I guess technically you could power level and not do any of the gym battles or any Arvin's quests and shit. But then, like, you're going to be, like, level 80, and then you're basically going to just speedrun through the entire game afterwards. Which is technically what a speedrun actually entails, by the way. Like, you are actually meant to, like, not really do the gyms or the Arvin battles. You're going to do, like, the crab battle first, just because I get you the speed boost for speedrunning. But after that, though, you're going to basically, like, power level, and then you're just gonna like stomp through all the quest lines like immediately. That's the fastest way to play the game. Pink Sprigatito line, Mickey, Minnie Mouse, Tan Mouse line. You know what? This would be a great mod if it wasn't a skin change. If it was actually Mickey and Minnie. And then like, what the hell is Disney's gonna do? Are they gonna sue Nintendo or are they gonna sue Game Banana? Mori Calliope as like the rapper chick. I mean, again, not a model change. It's just a skin change. Edgelord, Cyrilage. So I do know for a fact that Pokemon Sword and Shield, like they finally like unlocked the secrets behind like model changing in Sword and Shield, but I want to know if we have unlocked that for Scarlet and Violet or if we're not quite there yet. Because the original way to like do the modding change for Sword and Shield, it required kind of like a lot of like command prompts and shit. It wasn't very user friendly. You had to do a lot of reading. It was possible, but only like the most like dedicated of modders like even want to even bother with it. But now Sword and Shield modding for the models, it's way easier now from what I've been told. But I don't want to go back to Sword and Shield. I want to do Scarlet and Violet. So this is a... Oh, shit. Oh, wow. It actually looks different. That's actually kind of cool. I mean, like, I don't think I would play the game this way, but it's kind of cool. I don't think the game was really made for the cell shading, but I guess if you want to play the game differently, it's there for you. If you want to play the game differently. 60-minute timer. Project Shiny Gender Form Expansion. What the hell is that? Hisuian and Sneasel, Wooper, and Quagsire gender colors compensation. Gender, shiny form change. Oh, he changed like the different gender colors. I get it now. Metal Gear Solid Alert SFX. Why is that a thing? Actual rewards for Gimme Gold chest. So when you say actual rewards, what do you mean by actual? I mean, what is a reward? Like getting a Master Ball or something? When you find a Gimme Goal, make sure to catch it. The reward be worth it. I wish he would like elaborate on that. Okay, I see. So basically, if you catch a Gimme Goal, you basically catch another Pokemon. I guess that's the reward, so to speak, for it. Alright, that's cool, I guess. Sans color scheme, whatever. Which gym leader should be changed to an influencer? I mean, we legit have an influencer gym leader. It's Iono. True RPG Jaw Starmobile. Alright. That sounds promising. What is this? What is this about? Added better moves to some trainers. Mela, new moves Blaze Burst. Giacomo, new moves Haze, Moonblast, Atticus. So basically new moves for like the giant car things. Alright. That was a lot less of a reveal than I thought. I was kind of hoping for something more than that. Project Sky. What do we got here? Choose your desired editor. Edit to your heart's content. What can this tool do? Edit Pokemon base stats, evolutions, learn sets, edit trainer. Got it. So, you know, you can basically just alter most of the game. That's cool. The penny drip. Now you get to play with penny clothes. Better glistening items plus Master Ball. Want to fill you back quicker? Well, I got you covered. Enjoy tons more items per day. And have a chance at eating some more Master Balls while you're at it. I feel like if you're gonna cheat for Master Balls, this screenshot literally shows 5 Master Balls. Like, I feel like if you're gonna cheat for that, you might as well just give yourself like 100 Master Balls. Okay, so this is what I was talking about. So here's one where like this isn't technically a mod. It's really more of a texture pack to allow modders to basically mod off of it. So this is technically not a mod. But this will allow you a base though to kind of like go off of. And I see someone here using 3DS Max. That looks like 3DS Max. Obtain starters in Terra raids. I can see that being useful for people that don't want to cheat too hard. No terrestrial hats. You know what? I probably would have installed this hat before, but I probably would have installed this mod before, but now the terrestrialization hats, they kind of grew on me. Because before I thought they were kind of dumb. Yeah, I think the hats are fine. Order trains with 6 mons. Is that for everybody? Or is that just for, like, the main trainers? Accidentally made Arvin a traitor. Fix the bug where Arvin would try to attack your Pokemon in Titan fights. That sounds hella funny. That sounds amazing. Are you tired of one-shotting every trainer Pokemon? Do you think that battle trainers in the wild is a chore because they're one level 10 chonk? Did your Pokemon become overpowered because you like to explore the game, and the game just sucks now? Which is technically what speedrunning is. I can't solve all these problems without I created a mod that made the game more enjoyable for me. Basically, all trainers have 6 Pokemon, and they would be at respective mod level. It enables for free explorations through the world, since you don't have to care if you're over level. Just change the mod, then you'll be able to enjoy the game, winning or losing, surpassing your team limits. So this suffers the same kind of problem that the other mod had, where like it wants to do like level scaling, but like it can't do that automatically. So you had to like turn off the game and add it in yourself. So why not just make all the trainers level 99, you know? And also, this reminds me of like when I did do a test when like I did a randomizer for like, I think it was Pokemon Sun and Moon. I think it was that one. And I never finished this run. I did a randomizer for Pokemon Sun and Moon on stream. And I actually made all the I made the randomizer give all the trainers 6 Pokemon because I was like, oh, like most trainers only have like 1 or 2 Pokemon. That's kind of dinky. Let's give them more. It turns out if you give everyone 6 Pokemon, it actually makes trainer battles even more of a chore. Like, I started like actively avoiding trainer fights because like it took forever to go through a chain of fight. And like it got to the point where like I didn't even need the levels anymore. You get a shit ton of levels though. You get a lot of levels for it. But to give every trainer 6 Pokemon is definitely, I can definitely see why Game Freak doesn't do it. It's like you have to experience it to see like how bad it actually is because at first you're like, oh, why don't give all the trainers 6 Pokemon? And it turns out that, like, if the anime is anything to go by, the reason why most trainers also in the anime don't have 6 Pokemon, and, like, they usually reserve 6 Pokemon for, like, the finale, is because they already spend, like, half a fucking episode on, like, 2 or 3 Pokemon. A 6 Pokemon battle, assuming Ash isn't, like, one-shot everything, will basically last, like, 3 fucking episodes. So that's why the anime doesn't do it. No more Shiny Lock. That's kind of cool. Project Shiny, that just changes all the shiny colors. Shiny Miraidon. Miraidon and Koraidon are shiny locked, I remember. They are indeed shiny locked. So it's like, why even have them, right? Blue Charcadet Shiny. Pink Eevee, Gargur. I've seen this mod, like, back then. It's too bad that, like, it's not a model change. It's just color. Yeah, that's all it is. It's just... This is just a color change. Romper outfit and knee socks. That's kind of cute. That's kind of cute. I might need to Google changing the models in Scarlet and Violet to see like where we're at right now, because Sword and Shield is pretty easy. So what H-mods I'm gonna install? Hey, we haven't gone to Lover's Lab yet, alright? We haven't gone to Lover's Lab. I mean, Sword and Shield does have like a big titty mod and a big dick mod, but I don't know about Scarlet and Violet though. I have not explored that yet. Shiny Golden Gyarados. Pleated skirt for a summer uniform. It is kind of stupid that like the NPCs are allowed to have skirts and dresses, but the player character can't. And I assume it's because Game Freak wants to make sure that the game remains family friendly. Because like, if they gave the female characters skirts, then I guess they're afraid like all the fucking degenerates would like look under the skirt or something. But like, that's easily fixed though. You could just like give everyone like spats or something. That's so easily fixed. Let me see. Inverted Valiant. Morgana inspired Sprigatito. If only that was actually Morgana. Picnic Plus. Well, that sounds interesting. Makes picnicking a bit better. Made the powers people actually use more powerful. For example, made sparkling power even more likely to find shinies. Increase egg basket size to 50 instead of 10. Holy shit, you can get 50 eggs in your basket now? Damn. Made it easier to find eggs, not instant. Gotta have some balance. Made it possible to picnic nearly everywhere. Made the picnic radius slightly smaller to fit in more places. Okay, you know what? I definitely want that. I definitely want that. I will open that in a new tab. No low polygon. Really? No low polygon Pokemon. A mod that forces the game to use full models for every single Pokemon. The game uses the regular model and 2 lot models. The game, however, loads the lot models from far too close, which is kind of ugly. So what I did was configure each Tremdo file to always load the full model and never use LODs. Lots extra level of detail in these models to use. May or may not cause performance issues when combined with other mods. I do agree that, like, the, I forget what's it called. The visual distance that Pokemon Scarlet and Violet has is, like, very bad Minecraft levels. The field of view? I think it's called field of view. But like in Minecraft, it's like there's a slider that you could do in the settings in case you have like a beast of a computer. Pokemon doesn't have that. So I assume it's because Game Freak was designing it for the Switch, and the Switch is not that powerful in the first place, so they made the field of view very short in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. So like, if you're like fucking like 5 feet away from a Pokemon and you're not up close to it, then like the model turns to shit. Like, it turns into a fucking GIF file or some shit like that. So that's what that mod fixes. I'm not going to install that though, cause I don't think it's that big of a deal anyway. Let's see, what else do we got? Common Rider for that bug Pokemon that no one uses. It's like, I remember this bug Pokemon, like, everyone thought he was gonna be good, but he's way too squishy though. He's super squishy. He dies in like 1 hit, so. Open Picnic, what does that do? Allows you to use picnics and Let's Go feature in more locations. Well, I have the other mod, so the other mod probably does that, but better. Texture modding tutorial. Okay, wait, is this actually for... A tutorial shows how to edit Pokemon skins. No, that's not what I want. That's not what I want. I don't care about the skins. I care about the model changes. And I know I could do that in Sword and Shield if I want to go back to Sword and Shield. The closest thing that I was able to do with Sword and Shield in the last modding thing was I turn Hop into like an abomination when I tried to put 45's model over him. And I gave Grookey, I gave the fucking like monkey Pokemon starter, I gave him a fucking Neptunia, I gave him Vert. I gave him like Vert's Neptunia Spear. That was like the closest thing I got to modding into that game. Gen 3 starters, Clone Charizard. That's from the movie. Fishnet, tights, designer threads, barefoot. I would not trust myself to go barefoot in the Pokemon world. Do you know how many like Pokemon there are that you could accidentally step on? There's like a bunch of like microscopic Pokemon in the Pokemon world. I would not go barefoot. People need mental help. Feet! Wait, was this actually a mod that people actually wanted? A barefoot mod? Camera speed increase, Gallade Noir. New Pokedex backgrounds. Thigh high socks. Ninja. Turn any pair of flip-flops invisible for a barefoot options. That's a better mod than the other mod. Gucci bag. Well, 4K cucumber. As if, okay, I'll be real. The food textures in Pokemon are kind of shit, but I don't think we really need a 4K cucumber though. I don't think that's necessary. But you know what? Good on him. Good on him for doing it. What else do we got? Replace in-game advertisements with real ads. That reminds me, I think it was Crazy Taxi. Crazy Taxi had like Pizza Hut and like Pepsi ads. Spotify. Emo forever. Welcome to Black Parade. iPhone. Oh, T-Mobile, iPhone. Wakanda forever. Marvel Studios presents. Nike commercials. Pringles. A Pokemon Scarlet ad within Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. YouTube. Nike. That's kind of funny. Wait, this sounds like it would be really easy to do, actually. So, like, I'm going to assume it's actually just a PNG file. So, if it really is a PNG file, then I could do that. And I could just make that whatever I want to make it. That sounds super easy. I'm gonna look into that, actually. Reverse Koraidon. Waxy line, but gayer. All he did was make him pink. That's all he did. Replacing Pokemon models and animations. So this guy's asking the same question I asked, and this guy asked it 10 months ago, though. Is it possible to replace the Pokemon models and animations with ones in Pokemon Sword and Shield yet? I want to mod Vicinity over any Pokemon, and no one answered this question. Persona 5 Shujin Academy uniforms. How to make audio mods. Oh, I did do audio mods in Sword and Shield. I put like fucking Ragnarok Online music in like the main city, and it worked. It actually worked. It's like one of the few mods I put in that game that like did not crash the game. Cloth game icon. Sounds like a pretty easy mod. It's just a PNG file. Oh, that was basically like the only mod I was able to do in both like Sword and Shield as well as like Pokemon Legends Arceus. I was able to replace like all the PNG files with files of my own, and they did not crash the game. Because every other 3D model I did crash the game. They would work for like 10 minutes though, and then the game would crash. Like, I did change some of the Gardevoir pictures for funsies in Pokemon Legends Arceus with like hentai pictures, and they actually worked. Intro mods. Ash Greninja transforming. It's still pretty stupid that, like, Ash ever gave up Greninja in the first place. That's still pretty dumb. So that's all the mods on Game Banana, and somehow I'm very disappointed. I'm actually very disappointed. There's over 200 skins. There's 10 miscellaneous, 11 GUIs, 5 reshades, 18 game mechanics, and 1 ROM hack. The game's been out for like a year now, right? Like, why is the amount of ROMs so little? Is the modding community smaller, or is it harder to mod this game? That's pretty low, actually. Yeah, that's actually pretty low. Yeah, I was kind of expecting a lot more mods. But that's why I'm going to Google it. I'm going to Google it, and I might be able to find something else. Because maybe it's just not on Game Banana. Maybe people are, like, uploading them to other places. And then this is just a recolor skin. They do look better, though. Yeah, they look actually more colorful. They do look better, but I'm not going to install it because I'm not going to notice it too much in the game. But good on him, though. Good on him. Alright, let me check up on Sword and Shield. Yeah, I gotta check up on Sword and Shield, see how this is doing. Well, okay, wait. I know that, like, in Scarlet and Violet, they are definitely replacing models, because this guy did a Willis Coridon, so he did that. And there was that freaking, like, Skyrim armor that the other guy did. So, it's possible. It's possible, but I guess people aren't working on them as much as compared to Sword and Shield. Here it is. So this definitely shows that, like, a model change is possible. And it looks like this guy, like, all he did was copy and paste. He just copy and pasted the Skyrim armor straight into Pokemon. Well, I mean, not copy and paste. He probably had to, like, rig it, I assume. But yeah, the rigging, of course, is, like, that's something that you would expect. But other than the rigging, it looks like he didn't actually even do much, though. He just rigged it to the model, and that was it. So it should be possible, but no one's doing it. And then what are people doing in Sword and Shield? What are people doing in Sword and Shield? Pokemon Sword Extreme Randomizer. Old school. Lucimini's hair. Oh, wow. Yo! Damn, like, that just shows just how ridiculous her hair actually is, though. Can you imagine, like, going to sleep with that hair? Like, you definitely need to, like, tie it up into a long-ass ponytail before you go to sleep, just to make sure that your hair doesn't go everywhere. You need to fucking bag up your hair. That's a lot of hair, yo. Inverse Mewtwo. Oh, that's adorable. T Magna? That's cool. So yeah, people are Pokemon Sexy Shield, not safe for work warning. What is this? What is this? What is this? What? Wait, what? What did he do? What did he do? I don't see anything. Okay, first time on this Big Blast student. Please note this mod only works for recent version of Pokemon's Shield with DLC, not Sword yet. What did he do? All Pokemon that are available in Sword and Shield can be captured or bred. No need for trades or whatever. Dialogue has been altered to be more humorous and adult-orientated. Oh, okay, he did. Okay, so he changed the dialogue. Adjustment to store items, as well as prices for some items. Master Balls can be purchased for 100,000. A second DNA Splicer and Reigns of Unity cannot be purchased in Friesenton. So you could get all versions of Kyurem and Calyrex. Shiny Rare has been drastically increased. Odds are now 1 in 10. Damn, you got a 10% chance of getting a shiny. Some Pokemon evolutions that previously required training can now just level up. Change a few Pokemon movesets. So the only thing that he really did was just change the dialogue, it seems. Everything else is really more of a quality of life, like, upgrade, which, like, most modders do anyway. So he just changed the dialogue. I mean, like, I'm kind of interested, though. This guy's saying that, like, he played up onto the first gym and didn't notice anything, but the mod maker says he definitely should have noticed something. So I guess it's... So I guess that you start noticing at the beginning of the game, then. Okay, so it looks like that's all he did. So the only reason to even download this mod is just for the dialogue, I guess. I mean, like, not that like I'm besmirching it though. Like, I'm sure it's funny, but I was kind of hoping for something more. Exclusives killer mod. What does that do? What does this do? Oh, it just changes it so that way you can get version exclusive Pokemon. Got it. Crystal Onyx. Yo, I'm still mad that Crystal Onyx from the anime is still not like an official Pokemon. Like, oh shit. Yo, that's from... Oh, wait. No, wait. What's the anime again? That's from Monster Rancher? That's from Monster Rancher. Yo. That's cool. That's cool. Yo, I haven't seen Monster Rancher in a long time. Monster Rancher used to do this cool thing back in the day. I think the last Monster Rancher game was for the PS2, and then, like, I think the series kind of died off, but, like, you could get, like, your media, like your CDs or your DVDs, and you could pop that into the game, and then it would read the data from that, and then you would just make a monster from that data. I mean, like, I don't know, like, how you would do it today, though, since, like, most physical media is not really a thing anymore. Like, maybe it could scan, like, a QR code or something. I don't know. Pokemon Masters mod pack. Now, that's interesting. What does this do? Does it just install, like, all the Pokemon Masters trainers and all the sprites? It looks like it does. They actually don't look too bad, though. They look pretty decent. They look alright. If I ever decide I want to do like another randomizer run in Pokemon Sword and Shield, I would definitely install this. Pokemon Resaturated. That sounds like a shader mod. Yep, it's a shader mod. Cyclizar? Wait. Is Cyclizar actually in the game, or is it just a model cover? Oh my god, the video got blocked by Nintendo. That's amazing. This video contains content from Nintendo, who has blocked it on copyright grounds. That's amazing. It's a skin of Grovel. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Go in Red's clothing and Sword and Shield. That's pretty cool. That doesn't look bad. That actually does not look bad. That looks pretty good. Oh my god, wait. It's legit? Holy crap. We got Goku here. I could be a fucking Saiyan in Pokemon. We got Gohan. We got Goku. We got Gohan. We have Cabot. Who the fuck cares about Cabot? And then we have Trunks. Alright. That's pretty... No, is there no Vegeta hair? Is it because Vegeta's hair is, like, too big or something? Because, like, Vegeta's hair is, like, huge. I don't know. Yeah, there's definitely a lot more texture and, like, graphical mods in Pokemon Sword and Shield than there is in Scarlet and Violet, but I feel like that Scarlet and Violet should have gotten more, though. It should have... Whoopsie. It should have gotten a lot more. Because, like, it's been out for at least a year at this point. But, like, there isn't as much as I thought there would be. But then again, I'm only looking on Game Banana. I am going to Google for shit. I know that the Big Dick mod used to be here on Game Banana 2 for Sword and Shield. But, like, I think the site makers, or the site devs or whatever, they took it out because it was actually, like, way too adult-like, even for Game Banana. Digimon Sword and Shield? Oh, yes. I would so install this.
What is up, everyone, and welcome back. That's because it was skipped Route 2, where the wild Digimon are...
No way! No way, that's amazing.
It might be worth catching ourselves another one.
Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing.
Patamon, who's gonna be a grass type.
I will so install this.
Either Palmon, who's also grass type, or I believe Tentomon? I actually forgot which one I made it, but earlier in the video I showed them all off. So with a flick of the wrist, Pokemon Master Red.
Oh, that's so cool.
Digimon, and you'll notice that we don't have the Digivice from the first episode anymore. That's because it was skinned over the Quick Ball. And I couldn't quite figure out how to change which Pokeball the skin goes over. Otherwise, I would have made it a regular Pokeball. But either way, we've now inspired to continue updating this. Now,
yo!
Gonna have a new Digimon here, and it is gonna be Tento to Route 3, where
Biomon,
I actually had
Gabumon.
Until making
oh, that's so cool! That's amazing. It's only 10%, but like, at least you could download the demo, though. You could download the demo at least. Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. Oh, I would so install that if I wanted to play Pokemon Sword and Shield again. I would so install that. Like, I'll do a randomizer or something. But damn, that's cool. That's cool. Yo, is Bandai Namco about to sue Nintendo? Nintendo's gonna be all like, yo, that's a mod, bro. We didn't do that. We did not do that. Pokemon Masters Whitney. You know what? I said it once, I said it again. Pokemon Masters is legit just an official Pokemon Dane Sim game that's not made by Game Freak. That's what Pokemon Masters is. Because like they turn all the female trainers into like such waifus. Like there's literally a Valentine's event. There was a Valentine's event in Pokemon Masters where like all the female trainers, they give you chocolates and shit, and they have like waifu dialogue. Like they legit, that's what it is. It's just a Dane Sim. It's the official Pokemon Dane Sim game that people have been wanting for a long time. And now it's real. Now it's real. Oh, that's a pretty cool Gengar. Hey, Heterochromia. Why is Heterochromia not a thing? I feel like this should just be in the game already. Instead, we had to make a mod for it. That should just be a thing. Because I love Heterochromia. What else do we got? Lucario from the Pokemon Unite game. I played Pokemon Unite like one time, and then I'd never gone back to it. Damn, this same modder just basically put all the Pokemon Masters characters in the game. I assume the reason why it's called Pokemon Masters is because maybe he took like this, maybe he took the artwork from Pokemon Masters, because like it would be like more it would be more accurate just not even say Pokemon Masters, just say that's a Gladion thing, that's a Flint thing, that's a Zinnia thing, but maybe he's taking the models from Pokemon Masters. Recolored shiny Galarian birds. New Cubone form. What the hell? Yo, Nintendo be blocking the mods though. Nintendo is like blocking the mods. Oh, that's kind of sick. So it's Cubone with like the ghost of his mom. That's like the Marowak ghost. Oh, that kind of feels like that should be canon or something. Like Cubone could be like part ghost type or some shit like that. Wait, isn't that the Alolan form? The Alolan form's like Ghost Fire or some shit. No, it's Ground Fire. Yeah, it's Ground Fire, I believe. We got Claire from Pokemon Johto. It's currently in development, but like looks like it's mostly there though. Mega Rayquaza. Armored Mewtwo. Yo, that looks sick. Once again, the video's been blocked by Nintendo. Oh my god, that looks OP as fuck. Like, if the armor, like, actually did anything, that would be so... That is sick. That's super sick. And then there's a fucking Ash mod over that. Nessa cosplay for Gloria. Cynthia model. Hey, Hisuian Voltorb. Instant egg cycles. I would definitely download that. Hatch your eggs, like, immediately. Digimon pack. New Bulbasaur form. Oh, that looks pretty sick. Yo, block from Nintendo. Nintendo's getting all these mods. Oh, that's pretty cool. That feels like it could be a regional variant. Like Grass Fairy. Because Bulbasaur is grass poison. It definitely looks like the modding of Pokemon Sword and Shield has come a long way since I last looked at it. And then like I did mod Pokemon Legends Arceus a little bit like when I was playing it, but I didn't get too far with it just because it didn't seem like it was worth it to go beyond that. I only modded like the icons. I modded like the Pokemon icons and that was it. And that's just because I kind of like figured out on my own like where the PNG files were stored in Pokemon Legends Arceus. So I just decided to test it. I was like, hey, can I just replace the PNG files? And sure enough, I was able to replace the PNG files. Oh, cool. So that's a texture mod right there. Replace like the Pokeball with like the movie Pokeball. That's cool. Pokemon Mythics Arceus Rebalance Enhancement. That sounds like it's one of those mods where like it kind of tries to like rebalance the entire game. Classic Pokeballs. That's cool. Pokeball, Great Ball, Ultra Ball, Master Ball, Origin Ball, Heavy Ball. Kind of seems like there's no point to even install this mod just because like you're playing Pokemon Legends Arceus to like not use those mods. DualShock 4 icons. This is actually not a useless mod because some people do use their PS4 controller for everything. Better Vulpix evolution. I like that. Pikachu bag. Gucci bag. There's always got to be a Gucci bag mod in these games. Disable the experience share. Oh, someone was asking for it, but no one made it. Honestly, I said it once and I'll say it again. Like only like very old people ever complained about the experience share being mandatory now in Pokemon games, but I think Pokemon games need it though. Like, do you really want to level up your Pokemon individually in Pokemon now? Like, I would not want to go back to that, honestly. It's a very archaic system that Pokemon was technically never made for, honestly. Like, I think even in the original, like, Gen 1 and Gen 2, I think Pokemon wasn't really made for, like, individual leveling. I think Pokemon was always made for experience share. Basically like a regular RPG, you know? Like, your RPG characters, they share experience, unless someone's dead. That's the only time, like, I'm willing to, like, you know, say that it makes sense. It's, if you have a character that's dead, then they don't get experience, and that makes a lot of sense. Fast as fuck bravery. I remember this mod. So, like, yeah, these are some old mods now. Yeah, this mod, I think I tested out this mod. It makes bravery, like, fly, like, hella fast. Yeah, it definitely looks like the modding community for Legends Arceus, like, hasn't really, like, progressed that much because people just kind of, like, just gave up on it. Like, the game actually plays just kind of fine on its own, so I could see why they wouldn't be, like, a lot of, like, what's the word I'm looking for? HD pack. I think I downloaded that one. I think I did. But yeah, there wouldn't be like a lot of I guess a lot of interest in like modding this game. Because it's not the original game, you know? Alright, so there wasn't much here for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, so I guess I'm gonna have to start Googling this shit now. Let's see, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Texture modding? Because, like, I don't want to do skin mods. I want to, like, mod the models. I guess not. It's not a texture mod I'm looking for. How to rip the 3D models. I already know how to do that, actually. It's pretty easy to get the 3D models. Hey, wait. I feel like I'm not looking at the right words here. Pokemon Sword and Shield modeling tutorial. And the only reason why, like, I'm looking this up is because, like, I need to, like, figure it all out, like, how to say what I want to say. Pokemon Let's Go and Sword and Shield model importing. So we have this. We have, like, this tutorial guide for Sword and Shield and Let's Go, which I was trying to mod Let's Go too back then, but it wasn't that advanced back then. This guide can be applied to Pokemon maps, Pokemon, custom NPC traders, custom objects. Bone should still be fairly similar to the original if you want to animate it properly. Custom animations are currently not possible as far as I know. Materials should be kept the same. Adding new ones might be possible with manual JSON edits. Switch toolbox, I have that. And the 3D Pokemon, like edit models, export, Day and FBX models, Blender, 3ds Max, Maya, Noesis. I have both 3ds Max and Blender on my computer, so I could do both. I used 3ds Max back when I was modeling Persona 5 models, and that worked out pretty well. First, get the models you want to replace. The models are GF MDL. I know that part already. Yep. Those are the models. Importing to your program. Now you can do whatever you want. And then, once you're done with that, then you gotta export to, like, these specific settings. Replace model. So basically, like, this tutorial is very similar to the Persona 5 tutorial I read years ago, where you just kind of just make sure you kind of, like, just put the model, like, over the other model, and then you delete the original model. Save as. It's like, this seems like a very simple tutorial, but that's because, like, this is just telling you, like, what you need to do for the settings. Because as far as, like, the actual modeling is concerned, that is beyond the scope of this tutorial. That's beyond the scope of, like, most tutorials in general. It's like, you have to already kind of have an idea on, like, how to model anyway. But okay, then. So, this makes me want to give out a try again for modding Sword and Shield. Because last time I was really trying to put, like, 45 over Hop. And I was also trying to, like, get at least the humanoid Pokemon. And try to, like, put, like, another kind of character over it. And I was also trying to, like, put, like, a Seren Kagura character over the main character. Or at least, like, Neptune or something like that. But, like, I couldn't quite get it, though. But that's because, again, I was using, like, this very old tutorial. And this very tutorial, it's a lot of command prompts, as you can see. And this did not work out so well for me. I think my comment might still be in here, actually. Yeah, see? My comment is still here. So, like, I was able to, like, kind of get, like, a little bit of the modeling done. But, like, still, my game would crash, though. Like, a lot, though. It would crash, like, a lot. Alright. So, I'm going to go ahead and copy that. And do we not have a similar thing for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet? So, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet model importing. Do we not have that? How to rip the 3D models, how to import and render 3D models, and nope, I don't need that. I made Pokemon Scarlet with Unity in 24 hours. That looks jank as fuck, but that looks kind of hilarious, though. Pokemon model ripping projects, how to put Pokemon models in Blender. How to export Pokemon models. Is it the same? It kind of sounds like it should be the same. Because Pokemon Scarlet and Violet have like a very similar fire structure to Pokemon Sword and Shield last I checked. So it's possible that I might be able to do the same thing here. Again, like extracting the models was always the easy part in all the Pokemon games. Anyone could do that. The hard part was trying to import the models back in the game though. Because like if you try to do that like as soon as the game came out, for example, the game would just crash because like we didn't know like what the right settings used to be back then. So according to this anyway, according to this, as long as you use these correct settings, these should work for both Let's Go, Pikachu, and Eevee, as well as Sword and Shield, which tells me that Let's Go, Pikachu, and Eevee and Sword and Shield are basically using the exact same engine. That's why, like, this works for both. So, does that mean that it should work for Scarlet and Violet then? And, like, the tutorial maker just didn't update this? Because it says that this has been last edited on January 16, 2020. And the game, Scarlet and Violet came out, like, in 2022, right? So that means the guide maker just didn't update this for Scarlet and Violet, but assuming that they're all using the same engine, then I should be able to do it in Scarlet and Violet then. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet release date. Yeah, 2022. It's definitely the same engine, you say? Yeah, so like, if it's the same engine, then I should be able to just do the exact same thing here then for Scarlet and Violet. And no one has made a tutorial, because I'm going to assume no one's made a tutorial because it's the same. So people are just going off of this then. That's what I'm going to assume. They're going off of this. So, like, no one's bothered to make a tutorial if it's the same then. So, that gives me hope. That gives me a little bit of hope. So, I have Pokemon Scarlet and Violet extracted on my computer already? Let me check. Let's see if I can get something going on right now. And I will make sure I screen share that, like, once I get into it. Extracted games. Alright, here we go. Alright, extracted games. Let me go ahead and, where's my window captures? Do I need to make a second one? There we go. Oh, what the hell? Hold on. There we go. Oh shit, it's way too big. Okay, hold on. Reset transformation. There we go. Okay, there we go. Alright, so here's all my Nintendo Switch files. And if I go to extracted games, as you can see, I played around with a lot of Nintendo Switch files, and like to various degrees, I was able to mod a lot of these. So here was my original like Sword and Shield files, and I did edit these files. There's all these files right here, and like I have access to like all the different shaders and the graphical stuff right here. Then there's Pokemon Legends. I was also able to edit these as well. Without the game crashing. So I've been sitting on these Scarlet files for a while, and not Violet. I did not extract Violet for some reason, but that's okay though. This is a proof of concept. Right here. Wait. Shit, I don't have it all extracted. Okay, wait, I think I do. Pokemon Shield file is a randomizer, so that was for probably an unfinished randomizer that I did back then. I extracted Rune Factory 5, probably because I was just trying to mess with this game too. Okay, so I probably need to... Data! I need to extract this. This is 5 gigabytes. This is 5 gigabytes. I need to extract this data, TRPFS file. I need to extract that. So... Yeah, because I have the... Where was it saved again? Most of them are stored in GPack archives, which should be open in the tool. Okay, wait, so... Archive, there it is. Archive and graphics, or Pokemon. There it is, that's it. That's all the Pokemon models right there. That's all the Pokemon models right there. The thing is that, like, this gives me a little bit of hope right here, because this says Pokemon Let's Go and Sword and Shield. So, like, that means that, like, at least Sword and Shield and Pokemon Let's Go were made so similar to each other that that's why this works for both those games. So, that's why I'm going to assume that's why no one did a thing for Scarlet and Violet. Also, Scarlet and Violet has, Scarlet and Violet also has, like, that Skyrim armor in there. And because that Skyrim armor is in there, like, that means it's possible. It's possible, but people just aren't making mods for it because maybe there's no interest in it. But that's okay. I can do it. I can totally make the Wii mods. If no one would do it, then I shall do it. If this is possible. There was a mad lad who wanted to put Skyrim armor in Pokemon. So if he can do it, I can do it. I will follow in your footsteps. Meme not the Ava? Is that what his name is? Meme not Ava. Meme man not Ava. I will follow in your footsteps, my dude. You have a new mod for Xenoverse and it works just by copy pasting Xenoverse 2. That sounds promising for what I could possibly do. So basically, what I definitely want to test out is if I just make a simple like model exportation or importation, I should say. If I make a simple rigging model, can I put it into all 3 games? That's definitely what I want to test out. If I could just put it into all 3 games. That's definitely what I want to test out. I'm going to assume that the rigging is probably going to be a little bit different for like the main characters. So that means if I want to try and make like a simple mod, I want to work with the Pokemon then. So don't do the character mod right now. I want to do the Pokemon mod. So, I want to replace one of the Pokemons with, like, one of my own models. I can replace Pikachu with any of the dumbass models that I currently have in my model folder. It's like, what do I got in here? I got, like, some Serenkagura models. I got some Toho models. I got fucking Astolfo from fucking Fate Grand Order. I got Persona 5 models. I got Girls from Line models. And this was the original model that I was trying to put over Hop in Sword and Shield. I was trying to put this over Hop, and it just didn't work back then. I got some Konko. I got some Konko models. I got some Komodo Friends. I got some Komodo Friends models. There's more Toho models. I got some... Is that all I have? It's basically Toho, Serenkagura, and Persona. That's basically like the big part of all my models right here. I have so much Fuka. I have like so much like Fuka shit in here. Oh yeah! I gave myself a link to the Hololive models because you could download those. Yeah. Oh my god, I could... Imagine if, oh shit, I want to do that with Scarlet and Violet. So like, someone made like a color swap of Gargura for Iono, but what if I replace Iono with Gargura? I could do that. In theory. In theory, I should be able to do that. In theory. I got a Miku. I got Miku's OG model in here. Oh, Neptunia models. I forgot I had these. Oh, I had the Neptunia models in a different folder. Yeah, and they're all like in the proper things too, FBX. They're in FBX and day files, which is basically like the two files that like I need. So these are already like in the appropriate file format. I even got the fucking weapons. I got the fucking weapons in here too. Oh shit, I forgot that I had that. I downloaded the fucking Nikkei models too because they made that available. So I have Anis, I have Marianne, I have Rappy. Oh god, I can make Nikkei models? Shit. I forgot I had that. 9, 45. Yukikaze? Not the Konko Yukikaze. The Tamanin Asagi Yukikaze. I think that's the only Tamanin Asagi model I have. I mean, I could probably look up. I could probably... Yeah, that's definitely the Tamanin Asagi Yukikaze. I could definitely download Asagi somewhere, because I know Asagi's a thing. Okay. I need to... Okay, so here's all my models. They're like in numbered format, and I know that there is a... Somebody wrote down like what all the models like actually are. Or wait, can I use the Switch toolbox for that actually? I might be able to. I might need to download the latest version of Switch toolbox because that's definitely something I wouldn't mind giving a try right now. Switch toolbox. I haven't updated my toolbox since 2022. Since 2022. I have version 1.089. So I assume I do not have the latest version. Can I, like, update that in here? It looks like I'm updating it in here, so... Kinda working. Alright, cool! It looks like I'm on the latest version now. I think I'm on the latest version. Just need to... There we go. Let's see, tools. Oh, I see it! Pokemon Sword and Shield. There is a Pokemon Sword and Shield Pokemon loader in here. There's also Super Mario Odyssey, and there's also Breath of Wild. I mean, like, I don't play Zelda games, but, like, I guess I wouldn't mind modding Breath of Wild with like, random shit if I wanted to. Please set your Pokemon Sword and Shield path. Oh, okay. Okay. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere here. Nintendo Switch, extracted games, Pokemon Shield, bin. Wait, do I do the bin? Wait, I don't know what it wants from me actually. Do I just do the bin? Shit, I think I did the wrong one. How do I reset this? Main settings. Main sense. How do I reset this? Let's see. Pathing. Pokemon Sword and Shield. Okay, there it is. What do I put in here? Do I do that? Is that what I do? Does that work? Oh shit! Oh god, it works. It works. It fucking works. Yo, I got it now. I got it. So they literally just like put the entire, they literally made Toolbox to work with the Pokemon dataset. So yo, I can even see like the Gigantuan Charizard in here too. That's cool. That's cool. Oh, there's Gardevoir. There's Gardevoir right there. Okay, so I definitely want to just do a very, I'm not even gonna rig it. I'm just gonna fucking T-pose this because I just want to make sure this actually works. So I'm not gonna rig the model. I'm just gonna fucking T-pose it. It's been so long since I played Sword and Shield. What's at the beginning of the game? There's the sheep. There's like that sheep Pokemon. I don't remember. Okay, if I just pick the starters, if I just pick the starters, so there's like there's Grookey, there's like that water Pokemon, there's the rabbit thing or whatever. There it is. I found the starters. 948? Is that their Pokedex entry? I'm gonna look that up. Bulbapedia. Good old Bulbapedia. Good old Bulbapedia. And I think I misspelled it. I think I misspelled Bulbapedia. Bulbapedia. There we go. Oh, it's bulbapedia.bulbapediagarden.net. Oh, that's what it is. It's Independence Day in Beanerland. I don't even remember what their names are. Grookey is 810. According to this, 948. So like it's not even lined up. It's not even lined up properly. It's Grookey is 800, but this is 900. So whatever. All right. So I will put this over the rabbit. I'll put this over the rabbit then. Okay, what do I do? I gotta look up the tutorial again. What do I do now? Okay. I gotta look at this. Okay. First, get the model you want to replace. The models are in the GFM Medell. Most of them are stored in JPEG archives. If you're editing a Pokemon, you can use the Pokemon Loader. If you have the game dumped, requires ROMFS to be selected. Got it. And make sure to hide vertex colors if I'm not dealing with maps. I don't think I'm gonna deal with the maps because I just want to do I just want to do a simple model swap. Okay, so I go in here and I click on okay, I go in here and do I right click this? Wait, no. I double click? What did that? Hello? Did that not do anything for me? Pokemon Loader. Oh! Well, that one worked. That one worked. Textures, models. Yeah, okay, so... Oh, shit, that's... Oh, wow. Okay, so that's working. So I got Bulbasaur to show up. For some reason, I couldn't get For some reason, I can't get it to show up on stream. Oh, I can get the texture to show up on stream because that's like a PNG. That's just a PNG file. I can't get that to show on stream for some reason, but it's definitely showing up on my end. But the weird thing here is that like I try to do like the I try to do like one of the starters and the starters didn't show up properly, but I wonder if I just need to like try again though. Go ahead and just exit out of that. Alright, so file, tools, Pokemon loader. Get that a try again. So I gotta like scroll all the way down so I could get the starters. They're like in the 900s. There it is. All right. The star's like not loading up for me for some reason. I don't know why it's not loading up. Charmander? Charmander loads up. Charmander loads up just fine. In Bulbapedia, it says that the starters are like 810, but like at least in this file, it's 900 though. Okay, let me try. That's not. That's weird. Okay, what if I just drag and drop the actual file? So, what if I just drag and drop it? Oh, that works. That actually worked. I found like the chipmunk Pokemon or whatever. So maybe if I just drag and drop it. Tools, Pokemon loader. Okay, what is it again? Here's all the new Pokemon. It's weird because I definitely edited the starters before. I mean, like, it caused my game to crash, but, like, I still edited them before them. Well, actually, I gave Groki a weapon, and that didn't crash the game last time I did it. 951. Groki is 948. Sableye, not Sableye, whatever his name is, the water guy. He's 951 and 954. So 48, 51, and 54. Here it is. Alright, I guess I'm just gonna try dragging and dropping this and just see if that works for me. Oh, dragging and dropping works. Yeah, dragging and dropping works. All right, cool. I got the rabbit. And the rabbit is like the most humanoid one at the very start, because I want to see if this actually works. So, now what do I do? Now what do I do? Okay, first get a model you want to replace. The models are in GFBMDL. Most of them are stored in Jetpack Archives, which can be opened in Tool. If you're editing a Pokemon, you can use Pokemon Loader. If the game done requires to be selected, got it. Now click on your GFBMDL and export as a DAW file. Got it. That's what I want to do. Okay. So right click on it and export model. Right click it, export model. Export as a DAW file. Got it. And I just want to save this anywhere, I guess, so... I guess I'll just put this in my model folder. So I'll just put this where I store all my other models, I guess. What is his name again? I don't know what his fucking name is. Cinder Ace? I think it's Cinder Ace. I think that's what it is. Oh, Score Bunny! Cinder Ace is the evolution. It's Score Bunny. It's Score Bunny. Okay. I had to check Bulbapedia for that. Okay, what does the thing say? The sentence, you can uncheck textures as they are not needed. Got it. Alright. So I do not export the textures, because I don't need the textures. Okay. And... I just hit OK. Alright, I've exported it successfully. Alright. So now I can get out of this. Alright. Import to your 3D program. Alright, Blender. Good old Blender. I actually think I have two versions of Blender on my computer, so I don't know which Blender I'm opening up right now. What version of Blender I'm opening up Blender 2.79. I assume that's not a... I assume that's not up to date anymore, or whatever. Also, you could see on here, just like the last time I actually worked on this. It's, you could see Fuka older model, Blanc, Fuka, Blanc, and Fuka C's. That's the last save projects. That is the last save projects I have on here. I wonder, like, how old these projects are. They must be really old. It's been a while. It's been a while. And Blender went away right now. Hold on. Why did Blender go away? What the hell? Do I have to do game capture for Blender? Move. Yeah. Add window capture. Oh shit, yeah, for some reason. Do I need to load up like a project first? File. Wait, can I just drag and drop this? I should be able just to drag and drop this, I think. Go to my models. Go over to Score Bunny. Drag and drop it in Blender. No, you cannot just drag and drop. All right, I need to actually import that in. So file, import. I want to import a day file. There it is. And MMD models, Score Bunny. All right, will it show up now? Really? That's weird. I got Score Bunny in. Add game capture? Blender. No, did not capture that. Hold on. It's weird that like it captured it like at the very beginning and then like it didn't capture it anymore. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. And then like it kind of like goes away for some reason, like after I click on something. Or like I'm gonna try to fix that now. So I tried to open up my Fuka folder and it crashed. It actually literally just crashed. I don't know why. Let's try that again. Can I open Blanc up? Oh, why is it crashing? Can I not open up like any of my old works? Are they gone? Oh, okay, so like that didn't crash it. Okay, so that didn't crash it. For some reason, it like we're stuck on the title screen now. If I go over into my installed programs, find where Blender is. Because like I said, I have like 2 different versions of Blender in here. So it's possible like I had to like run a certain version of Blender. Yeah, what version is this? 2.79. The weird part is that like I definitely like streamed Blender before. Don't know what's up with this now. That's version 2.79. Oh, I think I uninstalled my other Blender. Hold on, I'm gonna look this up. Window cap. There we go. I can't believe I actually had to look this up. OBS capture, Blender, black screen. Blender renders the entire video in OpenGL, which bypasses DWM. Oddly enough, this may mean you could capture with game capture. He hasn't tried. Using game capture works like a charm. Really? Because I tried that. All right, let me try that. Let me see if that works then. Open up Blender. All right. All right, so add game capture. Capture specific window, Blender, hit OK, and nothing happens. Transform. You said transform, that doesn't work. I guess to be fair, I could just try to update Blender anyway, since I'm using an old version of Blender. I mean, what is the latest version of Blender? Blender download. What's my latest version? Blender download. Version 3.6. Yeah, it's definitely been a while. So I'm on version 2.9 right now. I'm on version like 2.9. I'm on version 2.79. Now, there are legitimate reasons why you would want to stick with a certain version, though. So, like, that's why, like, I'm kind of, like, reading up on, like, the different versions. Continuous polish user experience. There is a reason why you might want to stick to, like, earlier versions. I don't even know what the LTS stands for. The last long-term support release of 3X series. Oh, that's what LTS stands for. And then, like, I guess I don't want to use version 3.5. I mean, like, I guess I'll just download this and just see what happens. I guess I will just see. I will see what happens with that. Only 306 megabytes. That's not bad. Because I think 3DS Max on my computer takes up like 1 whole gigabyte or something. But that might be because like it's 1 gigabyte because I have a lot of assets inside of it and I downloaded like a lot of plugins. So that might be it. .6 LTS release on June 27, 2023. So, kind of recent. Blender 3.0 was released on 2021 though. So, wow. And then the 2.9 series, or the 2.0 series, the last one that was June 2nd, 2021. 2.8, 2.7. 2.79 was released on September 12, 2017. So that's telling me that, like, the last time I used Blender was in 2017, because, like, that's the latest version that, like, I have currently installed. I think the one that I used to use before was, like, version 2.3. And 2.3 came out in 2003 and 2005. I think I was using, like, a really old version of it. But there was a reason, though. There was a reason why I was using, like, a really old version of it. It's because it's, like, what I knew. And, like, I knew where, like, all the buttons were. Because every time they release, like, a new version, you have to, like, learn, you have to, like, learn, like, where all the buttons are at and shit. Oh, okay. Now I get it. So version 3.6 is actually, like, not compatible with my computer. So I need to download a different version. So not just 3.6, the 3 series, it's not compatible with my computer. It possibly actually might be compatible with my laptop, but, like, I'm not about to, like, load up my laptop right now, so I'm gonna try 2.9 and see if that works. I mean, I was on 2.779, so 2.9 should be fine then. Alright, so Blender 2.93 is only 210 megabytes. I should probably delete the 306 megabyte one, since I can install that anyway. I'm hoping that I could update my graphics card for Black Friday, but I might not be able to. It depends, like, how much money I have at the time. I mean, like, if I could possibly upgrade my entire, like, computer upgrade. If I can make a new computer Black Friday, that'd be great, but I don't know. I don't know if that's in the cards. I had to download, like, a Renoir file, not, like, the exe file. So I'm gonna go ahead and extract this really quick. Oh shit, okay, I gotta... So I downloaded, like, the Renoir file, and, like, I actually, like, extracted to my download folder, but that's not where I want to download it, though, so I gotta put this somewhere else then. Need to actually extract this to my programs folder, so I can actually find where all my shit is. Sometimes I do run programs in my downloads folder if I just, like, want to test it out or something. And then, like, if I don't like it, then, like, I'll just delete it. But if I do like it, then, like, I'll move it to, like, somewhere else on my computer so, like, I know where it is. I know some people that actually run all their programs in their downloads folder, and, like, that triggers me. It's like, how do you know where everything is? And, like, they don't know where everything is. I need to know where like all my programs are installed. Shit. Okay, I did all that work extracting that, and I don't think that works on my computer either. Okay, that's 2.93. So 2.7 worked on my computer. What about the 2.8 series? Does that work on my computer? I may have to actually just go back to 2.79 then, because that might be the last one that actually works on my computer. Possibly. Where is the... I should probably like look up like the system requirements for my shit. .8, 2.8. I cannot find out what the system requirements for this is. I mean, it only takes me like a few seconds just to download it, and then like I'll see if it runs on my computer anyway, but it's weird that I can't find the system requirements for it. I literally can't see it, so I'm just gonna download it then, and I guess I'll find out. I'm seeing if I can like read the changelog for it, because sometimes the changelog tells you like this is the requirements, but the changelog ain't telling me shit. So much for that working. So 2.9 was 200 megabytes. 3.6 was like 300 megabytes. Blender 2.83 is 140. Like it gets smaller and smaller, like with like each like downgrade I keep doing. Has it really been since like 2017? Like since I actually bothered to like work in Blender? I guess it must have. And like I've been meaning to like get back into like 3D modeling for a long time, but like I just haven't. And the only reason why like I'm doing like all this shit right now is because like I don't want to do like screen share monitor on OBS, because that kind of like takes up like a lot of resources. So like I try not to do that. Doing screen share is kind of weird. So I try to keep it to like just window capture and crap. Okay, so it looks like I can actually install 2.83 on my computer. Oh. .83 LTS. Oh. I'm running the installer, and like the installer didn't stop me, saying that like it wasn't compatible with my computer, so should be the latest version I can install on this computer then. It was released in 2020, so like that's not that late actually. That looked like it worked. I'll go ahead and delete the installer file. I always try to make sure like I delete my installer files like right away. So that way they don't like clog up my computer. All right, cool. All right, I guess I'm gonna see if window capture for this actually works. I mean, that looks like it's working, but I guess we'll I guess I'll see if I can actually do things here. Oh, good, my mouse actually shows up, so it looks like I could actually capture from this. Deep gray, light. Oh, the light version actually doesn't burn my eyes. Because usually when you go with light version, like the light version is like pure white. Oh, there it is. There's the pure white version. I'll keep it dark. Oh shit. No, it doesn't load up. It doesn't. So like my mouse cursor appears, but like it actually doesn't show up on OBS either. Yeah, because it's in OpenGL because like OBS OpenGL like doesn't work or something. So I'll try game capture again and see if that works. And oh shit, it does. Nice. So it doesn't work for 2.79, but it works for this. I can live with that. I can live with that. Awesome. And it looks like it still does a thing where like it's you start with like the cube. You got the cube right here in the center. Nice. Okay, I need to figure out like what the buttons are again. It's a file, new. Don't save. Get rid of this. Delete. Delete everything. Make sure we have nothing. And I should be able to just... I forgot, I can't copy and paste. I gotta import. Yeah, so import a day file. And... oh, good. It all shows up in here. That's nice. All right, so storage, MMD models, and scroll all the way down to Score Bunny. Import. Hey, there's Score Bunny. Finally. Okay, so I remember doing this when I was trying to mod Sword and Shield back in the day. How do I move my camera up? No, it's not control. I gotta learn what the buttons are again. It's not right click. It is not. There we go. Shift and middle click. Okay. Okay, so there's Score Bunny. There's Score Bunny. So let's see. File import. Okay, first off, I gotta figure out like what I want to import now. All right, what do I want to import? That is the question. What am I importing? What am I importing? Yukikaze, Scathic, Persona, Marisa. I got all these Toho characters. I got these Senran Kagura characters. Mashu. Kizuna Ai. I also got Lily from Pokemon. I mean, that's Pokemon related. Just put a Pokemon over a Pokemon. Pokemon character over... I could make Lily into a Pokemon. That just sounds pretty wrong. Kage... Aya... IF-chan, Neptune... Fuck it, we'll do Neptune. We'll do Neptune. Just wanna see if that actually works. Alright, we'll do Neptune. Alright, so file, import. I guess just an FBX then. Or I guess since I had the option for a day file, I guess I should do a day file because I imported the day file here. I don't know if that actually matters or not, but... Does a shortcut even appear in here? It doesn't. Okay, I gotta like go to it manually. So that would be under pictures. So pictures, and then I gotta scroll all the way over to Neptune stuff. So that'd be under the ends. And actually that'd be under H's. Hyperdimension Neptune. Models, and I'll add that to my bookmarks. Boom. Alright. And Neptune. And we're gonna open up the day file. Neptune, Neptune Idol, Neptune School, Neptune Swimsuit, Neptune V. Oh god, she's down there. Okay, I need to make her bigger. How do I make her bigger? I used to remember how to do this. She's down there. She's down there. She's down there. She is super tiny. There's Score Bunny. And then you could see Neptune. She's right there. There she is. There's Neptune. She's in between the gigantic feet of Score Bunny. So I gotta make her larger. I gotta make her larger. How do I do that again? How do I do that again? Oh god. I used to know this. How do I do that? Let me get rid of that light. We don't need that light source. Transform. Right click. Copy pose, paste pose. Okay, so there's a transform window on the right side. But I'm pretty sure there should be an easier way to scale this. Oh. I mean, like, there should be an easier way to scale that, though. Okay, so... Because there's supposed to be a way for me to just transform click this. If I remember how to do that. But I don't remember how to do that. 0.5. 0.5. 0.5. So what I'm doing here is that like I'm just going to match Neptune's thing with Score Bunny slightly, or at least like where his arms are, and then I'm just gonna be done with it because I'm not gonna rig any of the shit basically. And the reason why like I'm not gonna rig anything is the reason why I don't want to rig anything is because I just want to see if this even shows up in game. Scale. Oh, it's the scale button. Okay, there it is. Okay, I hit scale. Now what do I do? Oh shit, no! I don't think that's it. So I scaled specifically the upper portion of her body. That's why I specifically scaled. But I did not scale her legs. Control Z, guys. Wait, is it not Control Z? Okay, there it is. It's Control Z. All right, so wait. Oh, so I'm clicking individually. I get it. That's her shoe. That's her shoe. That's her fucking shoe. Control Z. Okay, so I got the scaling thing to work. There it is. Now, okay, there it is. That's what I'm trying to do. So I had to like highlight the entire thing. Okay. So her arms are definitely like a little bit different compared to Score. Her legs, she's got longer legs compared to Score Bunny. Honestly, like it should be fine. Hold on. I'm gonna Control Z a lot of this. Okay, so .3 0.3 0.3 oh 0.3 Okay, shit. Need to... Crap. I forgot how to, like, hide shit. Because I hit the little eyeball thing right here. But, like, it's not hiding the model. And that's what I want to do. I want to hide the model. Nope. So, like, if I click the eyeball thing on this right side, it just hides it from, like, the scene collection. But that's what I'm not trying to do that, though. Oh, I forget how to hide stuff. I'm gonna need to look that up. I need to, like, relearn so much of this, honestly. Yeah, I need to relearn a lot of this. 3.2? 3.4? Oh, shit, that's too big. 0.335. That's what I want. Okay, there we go. All right. Okay, so I did that. I guess I'm just gonna delete it. So delete, and oh yeah, I forgot that. So with Score Bunny, he has like a little necklace. He's got like a little necklace thing, And that necklace thing, it's like separated from Square Bunny for some reason. That's a fun fact. That's a fun fact for you. All right, so there's Neptune. And I guess I'm just gonna keep her like this. And this is without any rigging. I just want to see if this works. So if I go all back to the tutorial thing. Okay. So if you have a custom model, you can put it over that. You can do custom rigging, bones, and models. Keep in mind, you're limited to the original materials currently. Only Pokemon can have additional files like shaders and textures at the moment. Once done. So I'm not doing any of the textures right now. I'm not doing any of the textures because I just want to see this even shows up in game. So I can put my custom model over it. You can do custom rigging. Custom rigging, which I'm not doing. I'm not doing the custom rigging right now. Custom bones and models. Keep in mind, going to blah blah. Yeah, I'm on the Mistrained Girls Discord, and I saw they had their live stream. They had a live stream recently. Once done file, export it using FBX. Blending requires these settings. All right, so export and use FBX. Got it. So file, export, FBX. All right. And then what do I want? FBX unit scale. All right, I want FBX unit scale. There it is, FBX unit scale. 1 Z minus forward, Y up. Custom property, selected objects. Bake the animation. I don't have any animations, so it should be fine if I leave that on, but I'll turn that off though. I'll turn that off just in case. Neptune for Pokemon. Neptune for Pokemon. All right, I've exported it. I have exported it. Okay, I found it. Okay. What do I do now? In the tool, right click and replace your model. Okay, so I'm going back to Switch. I'm going back to the Switch tool now. All right. Going back to Switch tool. So I believe I can get out of Blender. Don't save. All right. So this is without any rigging. So if I got this correct, if I have this correct, then what should happen right now is it's going to be a T-pose messed up textured model of Neptune. And that's what I want to see, actually, because I just want to make sure that it actually, the theory is sound. All right. So I'm looking right now at Switch Toolbox. Boom. There's my Switch Toolbox right there. All right, so if I go over the Score Bunny model. All right, go in the tool, right click and replace your model. Models. All right. So replace model. Then I go over to FBX. You know what? I should keep a backup of this But I'm not going to keep a backup of this, because I could always extract it again, you know? And even though extracting it probably take like another 15 minutes of my life, I decide I'm gonna fuck this over. I'm gonna fuck over this entire folder. So I'm just gonna go ahead and just do that. Who cares? Who cares? I'm gonna screw everything up. The settings are fine. You can check match attributes if you have the same mesh names and you want to keep it as close to the original, but custom ones should be okay. Materials that you can select under the drop-down menu, these can be later assigned after import is needed. Adding new materials is not quite fully finished yet. An improved UI with adding materials and shaders will be added soon. Select OK and your model is imported. To change materials after import, you can select the mesh and change the drop-down menu. Now lastly, save the file. You can use save as or just save. Control S. All right. Just hit OK then. And I just hit OK again. Mesh settings. Use normals. Okay, wait. I gotta make sure I click on everything, because everything is actually not clicked over, so... Use normals. Use tangents. Normals, tangents, UV channel. Use color channel 1, color channel 2. Set normals to color channel 2. Use bone indices, use bone weights. I want that. Use original bones, got it. So it just warned me that the bones are not rigged. It just warned me right now. And that's okay. That's okay. I don't care. I don't care that the bones are not rigged right now. I'm totally okay with that. I'm going for the T-pose because I just want to make sure that it's even in the game at all. I'm going for the T-pose. Set normals to color. I gotta look that up again. And then I just control S. I just control S. I have saved over it. I have saved over it now. So now, if I put back in the model, and it's not showing up, that's fine. That's fine. I'm gonna go ahead and put Neptune like over like another model. Just to kind of like cover my bases. So just to cover my bases. Okay. So that was a starter. What's an early Pokemon that I could also cover it up with? Milcream. I like Milcream. Milcream was a cool Pokemon. I mean, it wasn't meta like at all, but it was kind of a cool Pokemon. Hatterene? Oh, Hatterene was like the new waifu Pokemon of like Gen 8 or whatever. Okay, so like what's kind of like screwing me up right now is that like these Pokemon are absolutely like not like in Pokedex entry order like they are in Bulbapedia. So I kind of had to like scroll through everything. Because I'm trying to find like an early Pokemon that I could like replace this with. And I'm trying to find the stupid like sheep Pokemon, like whatever it's called. Because in the file, the Pokemon, they are they're not like in the same order only because like the Gigantamax forms are in here and the Dynamax forms are in here too. So like that kind of adds to like the Pokedex. Like there's Lapras, and then there's Gigantamax Lapras, and then there's Eevee, and then there's Gigantamax Eevee. So like the models are separated. So like that kind of adds more in here that's like not like in the original Pokedex. So I replaced one of the starters, and I'm trying to find like another like early Pokemon that I could replace this with, but I need to actually visually see it, since unfortunately it goes by number, and the numbers don't correlate to the Pokedex entry. So I'm kind of like looking really slowly here. Because for some reason, the starters, they're not loading up correctly in Tool Switchbox for me. Or at least, like, I don't think they are. And I don't want to spend all that time trying to, like, load up the ROM and then just for it to, like, not show up in-game. So I'm trying to, like, find a second Pokemon I could, like, map Neptune to, just for the funsies. I mean, a Pokemon that I actually see in early game anyway. There's Cosmog. I didn't... Oh, look, there's that Fox Pokemon. That Fox Pokemon is like an early game, I remember. But like he's also like kind of like technically rare, so I want something a little bit more common than that. There's a Gigantamax from Milk Cream. There's that Coal Pokemon that like we're not gonna see for a while. Oh, there's the there's that Pikachu clone thing, that, like, we got for that generation. The fuck? Where the hell is the sheep Pokemon? There's the, there's that elephant, Copperix or whatever it's called. Oh, there it is. Found it. And it's not loading up for some reason. It's not fucking loading up. God damn it. What number was that? What the fuck number was that? I guess I'll have to drag and drop this too. That's 911. 911. Wow, okay. The sheep Pokemon is 911. Okay, there's the sheep Pokemon. You guys can't see it on OBS because like it's in OpenGL or whatever, but that's fine. Replace model. I'm just gonna copy the exact same thing I did with the other one. So Neptune for Pokemon. Hit OK. Use normals, use tangents, use UV channel, use color channel. What was the thing again? Use color channel 1 and 2. I mean, like, these technically don't matter, since, like, I didn't color it in anyway. But, like, that's kind of a good thing, I guess. Oh, that's the shiny version. Okay, there's 2 versions. I guess that's fine, because Hop is not going to have a shiny version anyway. Alright, cool. So I saved over it. That's 911 and there's 954. So I'm going to go ahead and copy that. And... So I don't need to actually, like, re-render, like, the entire ROM file. I don't need to do that. All I need to do is technically just make a mod file for it. And then I should just be able to copy and paste that directly to my Switch, which is actually very easy to do. Games, go over to my Pokemon folder. Wait, is that where I save my mods? That is not where I save my mods. Where did I save my mods? Cheats? Oh, I saved it under cheats. All right. Pokemon Shield. Wait. No, it's not under cheats. Where did I save my mods? Where did I save? Where did I save my mods? I found my mod folder for Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, but that's not what I'm looking for here. There we go. I have a separate folder called mods, which I probably should put that folder in the extracted games folder, but maybe I shouldn't though, because I'll probably get confused later on. So, Pokemon Sword and Shield, character mods, boobs mod. Oh my god, I have a boobs mod in here? I don't even remember that. I legit don't even remember that. I have a Waluigi mod in here. I don't even remember this mod. It looks like the Waluigi mod went over the male trainer. Ruby Rose player character skin. What? How do I not remember this? I don't remember this mod at all. Playable Marnie. That's cool. Alright, so... Outline your Pokemons. That's where I want to go. Alright. There's an Agumon mod, Armored Mewtwo, Goomba over Phalanx. That's cool. Nucleon version from Pokemon Uranium. That's actually pretty cool too. Alright, so I just want to put this in my new folder. I'll call it a mod test. Because it doesn't really matter what I call this folder. I just had to, like, call it something. And... mod tests, ROMFS, bin, Apply, icon Pokemon. So I'll get rid of the Apply part because I don't need that. And... Alright, cool. So I just made the mod. I just made my... It's just simple. Simple as that. Simple as that. So here is my Switch. Here is my Switch. I'm going to go ahead and turn it on. This would be like the one thing I do on stream. This would be the one thing I actually do on stream that's actually tangible. Alright. There's my Switch. Show it off on camera. You can see Blanc right there. Alright, so... I gotta transfer these files over, and that's the wrong button I just hit. Payload launcher... USB file transfer, here it is. Since I'm just doing like a small like file transfer, I should be able to transfer these files directly without turning on my Switch. But sometimes if I have to transfer big files though, then I do need to turn off my Switch for that. But this should be fine, though. This should be fine. I have 2.83 gigabytes left on this Switch, apparently. So I want to go over to Atmosphere, go to Contents, find the mod folder for my Pokemon. Pokemon Shield title, 01008D. Okay, 0100. Where is that? Zero 01008D. 01. Do I not have this folder anywhere in here? Man, my blind ass can't even find it. And then, like, I tried to make a new folder right now, and, like, the game my computer told me that, like, that folder already exists. So it's in here. I just gotta find it. 01008 DB. 01008 DB. I found it. All right. Okay, cool. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and put my files in here. Oh, shit. I just noticed a really big problem. They are saved as, like, 0 kilobyte files. Is there something wrong with my Switch toolbox? Is there something wrong with this? Possibly something wrong with this. Because, like, all the Pokemon models, like, they're all, like, around 3 to 4 megabytes. And this is not 3 to 4 megabytes. Extracted games. Pokemon Shield files. Let me go back to this. I wonder that has to do with, like, because, like, those specific Pokemon, like, weren't showing up correctly. So if I do put this over a Pokemon that does show up correctly, if I just pick, like, a fucking, like, random-ass Pokemon. This does not work specifically for, like, the new Pokemon? Because, like, if I pick, like, one of the old Pokemon, like, it's definitely working. But I'm trying to, like, pick one of the new ones instead. I kind of need to actually look up, like, what's in Route 1 of Pokemon Sword and Shield, because, like, my ass does not remember. Pokemon Sword and Shield Route 1. I need to actually see what's in that route. So Rookidee. Rookidee is an old Pokemon. So I'm going to try and, like, place that over Rookidee then. Since Rookidee is an old Pokemon. I remember that I saw Corviknight somewhere around here. Corviknight was, like, somewhere, like, in the middle. Yeah, Rickety evolves into Corviknight, if I remember right. Mario. It's like, what else? What else is at the beginning of the game? I can't remember if EVs were like super rare or not in Sword and Shield. I think they were. I'm pretty sure they were kind of like up on the rare side. Yeah, if I remember right, you can't even get Eevee until like the midpoint in the game or something. You get an egg. Somebody gives you like an Eevee egg or whatever. No, they don't give you an egg. They give you like an actual Eevee. And then like, you just breed. You breed with that Eevee or something to get more eggs. There's a bunch of legendary Pokemon here. Trying to find a Pokemon that's like a little bit easier to catch. Mimikyu. I don't remember where to find a Mimikyu in Sword and Shield. Okay, I'm oh, there's Rickety. Yeah, it's like it doesn't load up. These aren't loading up properly. Oh wait, was Rickety a new Pokemon? Oh, Rickety was a new I'm dumb. Yeah, Rickety was a new Pokemon. I remember. I remember Rickety was actually a new Pokemon. Shit. So I gotta look back at that tutorial again. Okay, if you're editing a Pokemon, you can use the Pokemon loader. If you have the game dumped, Picard's armor has to be selected. Make sure to hide vertex colors if you're not dealing with maps. Right-click on your GFB MDL and export as a DAV file. Others, animation. So that's what I should be looking at in here. And my thing is not the same as this, actually. Oh, quick access. There it is. Models. Alright, so replace model. Go over to my test. "85 bones are not present in the bone set and are unmapped." I'm okay with that, game. I'm okay with that. We are okay with this. It is necessary to have a 002 Core 6 Win 64 DL in the executable folder. 280. Is that why this isn't working? So I might need to just download like a new version of I might need to download a new version of like Pokemon not Pokemon a toolkit or something. So if I go to bin, I go to archive, I go to Pokemon 280? That was 280? Yeah, it's a 0 kilobyte. It is a 0 kilobyte file now. So I think now if I try to load that file back up again, tools, Pokemon Sword and Shield, Pokemon Loader. So if I go looking for 280 now, it might not even show up anymore. Oh, it's still there. Okay, unhandled exception has occurred in your application. And yeah, it crashes. It crashes the thing. So I have a feeling that if I keep going right now, it's going to crash my game. It is going to crash my game. Oh, what a pain. All right, so I need to look up Switch Toolbox. Now, to be fair, this is actually okay because like this is not a huge setback for me. It's actually not that big of a setback. Alright, so copy and paste that into my Switch folder. So, unfortunately, that means I fucked over some of those original files now. Yeah, I kind of screwed up those original files, and I don't think I have a replacement for those. Alright, there we go. Alright. That is the wrong one. Okay, there we go. Alright, so I'm looking at the new version now. So go to Tools, go to Pokemon Sword and Shield. Please set the path. Alright, so I gotta like do this again. Nintendo Switch, go over to Extracted Games, go over to my Pokemon Shield file. Nope. Pokemon Shield raw files, that's what I need. Oh yeah, that doesn't save it for some reason. I gotta go to paths in here, and I gotta like do it here. And that crashed for some reason. Saved. All right. Tools, Pokemon Loader. There it is. It's actually loading for once. All right, I guess at this point I might just fuck over like any of these models then. Just to see like if it'll save correctly. So who wants to get fucked over? Who wants to get fucked over? I'm trying to look for like anything that's like remotely humanoid, to be fair. I am being a little bit picky. Anything remotely humanoid that I would see at the beginning of the game, I'm being a little bit picky. So question, should I have like backed up my files? I should have. Did I back up my files? No. So I'm gonna have to re-extract the game again. I'm definitely gonna have to re-extract the game. I'm pretty sure Lucario and his pre-bought version, like you don't see those guys at the very beginning of the game. I want to pick something that I'll see at the start of the game. Pikachu. You see Pikachu's at the start of the game, right? Pretty sure you see Pikachu's at the start of the game. Alright, so there's the Pikachu model. You guys still can't see that on stream. That's fine. Replace model. Replace this with my Neptune model and see if it actually saves as anything larger than anything bigger than like 0 kilobytes. That's what we're looking for. Is it necessary to have 002 core 6 win 64 DL in the executable folder? Okay, so that's why this is not working for me for some reason. So I need to actually write that down because I'm pretty sure I just fucked over Pikachu now. Pretty sure I just fucked over Pikachu. Win 64 DLL. There we go. So Pikachu is number 25. Pikachu is 25. And if I go over to the Pokemon folder, it's probably going to be 0 kilobytes now. Possibly 0 kilobytes. I forgot that I had my Switch plugged in this entire time. Yep, Pikachu is at 0. Pikachu is at 0 kilobytes, so I just fucked over Pikachu. Pikachu is dead. Pikachu's dead. Gonna have to freaking Google this again. Because apparently in my executable folder, it's missing a file somehow or something. Somehow it's missing a file. Switch toolbox. Okay, so I found it, I guess. I guess I'll download it, 0.47 megabytes. I'm on dllfiles.com, which I'm pretty sure I've been to this website before, actually. And, like, I don't know why I don't have this file in my Switch Toolbox thing, but whatever. I guess I'm gonna go ahead and just extract it. Hashtag downloading viruses had never been more fun. All right, cool. Did that fix Pikachu? It's no longer giving me the error, by the way. The error, it's gone. It's no longer giving me the error. So, did that save Pikachu? I need to know if that saved Pikachu. Hey! That saved Pikachu, by the way. Pikachu is saved. Unfortunately, the other Pokemon are probably still dead. Yeah, I kind of need to decrypt those files again. Oh, wait a minute. I have a second folder. in here. I have a second folder in here. I may have the originals, but this is the randomizer folder, so it's possible that I might have randomized all the Pokemon models. Oh no, it doesn't look like it's randomized. Does not look like it's randomized. So I guess the randomizer must happen like in the coding and not like in the actual model files. That's good. So if I go to 954, because 954 was like the fucked one. So I need to go to 954 and 911. Those are the two that like I fucked over. So I can save it then. I can save this. So that means like I have like two like different like folders of Pokemon Shield I have like on my computer. I mean like it's not taking up that much space to be fair. But I could probably like more efficiently like kind of like move my files around. Let me just go to my mod folder and just double check to see if those are the two files I need to replace. Uh, 54 and 911. 54 and 911 are the ones that I need to change. So I will go over to Pokemon Shield raw files, go over to the bin, go over to archive. It's under archive for some reason. I don't know why. All right, so I need to go over to Pokemon 954, copy and paste. And then I just need to go to 911. Copy and paste. Alright, cool. So if I go over to... So I should be able to like copy and paste this into Switch Toolbox, and it's not gonna be fucked now. Yeah, it's not fucked. It's not fucked. Alright, cool. So, replace model. Actually, I'm gonna be smart this time. This time I'm gonna be smart. So I will copy over 911 and 954. Copy and Control C. And then I'll go to my mods folder. I'll paste it in there, and then those are the files that like I'll edit. That's smarter. That's a smarter way to do things, you know? Don't know why I'm making it hard on myself. There we go. All right. And then I'll just drag and drop these into Switch Toolbox. Go over to Quick Access, go over to Models, replace model. So, like, I don't know what happens, actually, if I say, like, don't copy without the bones. So maybe I'll do that this time. It's worth a shot, I think. I think I see what we're wrong. I think I see what we're wrong here. Don't use UV2, got it. Oh, I see. No, never mind. Seems like it's fine. Hit save. Alright, cool. And then if I go back to my modded folder, it's 3 megabytes. It is 3 megabytes, so it's actually not fucked. And it looks like it's showing up correctly because Neptune actually has the texture. She's got the skin texture for Score Bunny. I mean, obviously, like, it's a little messed up, but I'm counting on that, though. I'm counting on that to be messed up. So Neptune for Pokemon. Go ahead and just do that. So I don't see what's going on with the bone vertices, honestly. I kind of don't. Not really. All right. All right. We working with something. Yeah, I think that's all I wanted to test out. So I can go and exit out of that, and all right. So my Switch is right here. Do I need to reinstall Pokemon Sword and Shield? Ah. That's fair. So I need to actually reinstall Pokemon Sword and Shield because like I uninstalled this from my Switch because obviously I wasn't playing it. So I need to make room. I need to actually make room for them because I have 1.8 gigabytes free on this Switch. So excuse me for a quick second. Well, not even a quick second, more like a minute, more like a couple minutes, but I'm gonna go ahead and uninstall this right now. So bring up my NSUSB loader. How big is Pokemon Sword and Shield? How many gigabytes do I need to free up for this? And this is for Pokemon Shield since I used the files from that. So I'm installing Pokemon Shield. Where's my Pokemon Shield files? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Shield? Okay, I'm in my games folder and like I see Pokemon Violet, but I don't see Pokemon Shield, and there's no way that should be correct. I mean, not Pokemon Violet, I mean Pokemon Sword. I see Pokemon Sword, but where is my Pokemon Shield ROM? It's gotta be around here somewhere. It's gotta be around here, but then like I don't have it saved in my games folder. So I gotta go hunt for this now. Pokemon Shield. I typed it into like the search bar, like in Windows, but like it's kind of slow though. Obviously, like I had the Pokemon Shield files, so like I must have had the game. I just gotta find where it is. Pokemon Let's Go modding, Pokemon making textures. Nope, not that. Actually, now that I think about this, I could install Pokemon Sword, actually. That's fine, because, like, Pokemon Sword and Shield obviously are using the same Pokemon data, so I don't have to install Shield. I took the files from my Pokemon Shield extraction folder, because that's what I had handy, but not from the Pokemon Violet file, because the Pokemon Violet files are still, like, they're still packed. They're not extracted. But it should be fine, though. It actually should be fine. Yeah, it should be fine. I'm just slightly miffed that, like, I have no idea what, like, the NSP file is. Because, like, I should have it. I should have it. This is telling me that, like, I must have accidentally, like, deleted it or something. Yeah, I don't have it. Because, like, I just did a search for, like, Pokemon Sword, and, like, it appeared immediately. And then I did a search for Pokemon Shield, and it doesn't appear. That means I must have accidentally deleted the game. That's fine. I will go ahead and install Pokemon Sword. That'll work, honestly. Where is it? I need 12 gigabytes? Oh, you're kidding me. You are kidding me. Okay, Fire Emblem Warriors is 13 gigabytes. It's like, am I playing that? The only reason why I even want to keep that in there is because, like, I may play it in the future. Sonic Frontiers is 10.4 gigabytes. I'm not playing that. Okay, I'm deleting Sonic Frontiers. That's actually not good enough. I have 13.2 gigabytes of free space left. But, like, I'm kind of uncomfortable, like, going that far, filling up the card that much. So I do want to delete something else then. There we go. I have 23. I have 23 gigabytes left now. All right, that's cool. Because I believe I have a 64 gigabyte card in here, and, like, I kind of want to upgrade the card, but, like, also, like, it's not the worst thing in the world if I don't upgrade the card. So, like, I'm not in a hurry to upgrade it. A large portion of my games are only about, like, 1 to 2 gigabytes. It's only, like, the very first party games that were bigger than that. Kirby is like 5 gigabytes. Advance Wars is 6 gigabytes. Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet are... My Pokemon Scarlet game is 6.8 gigabytes, and my Pokemon Violet is 9.2 gigabytes, and I don't know why. That's actually a very good question. Alright, so I only installed that mod to the Pokemon Shield folder. So I need to actually install it to the Pokemon Sword folder. So I'm gonna go to Contents and this Pokemon Sword. I literally, like, memorized, like, where it was. I gotta go back to my mod folder. You know, I may end up doing I may like end up doing all this work only for like just to crash, but you know what? That's fine. That's half the fun. That is half the fun. May just end up crashing. Bin, Apply, title, bin. Yeah, so I have that. So, like, I kind of already have, like, a few mods in here, actually. So, like, I'll just keep those in here. We'll see, like, what I even have in here. Sword and Shield music mod pack. Character mods. All right. Content. Galarian Delta Routes, Delta Corolla. I believe that's from Pokemon Insurgents. I believe that's from Pokemon Insurgents. Yeah, I believe so. All right, and I also have this this Agumon thing. I'm gonna go ahead and just plop that in there too, honestly. All right, cool. So I plopped down the Agumon mod in there too, just to mess with. Because apparently in my Pokemon Sword thing, I don't have any Pokemon mods. But in my Pokemon Shield folder, I have a lot of mods for, but then I uninstalled Shield, and I no longer have the save for that, so I'm gonna have to go and grab it again. This is fine. And... Alright. Alright, so I went ahead and put it in the appropriate files. So I should be able to, like, exit out of the USB thing now. Alright, and, like, I'm going to assume that this is going to take, like, probably, like, 5 or 6 minutes on stream. Pokemon Sword, Crown of Tundra, and Isle of Armor. I forgot about those DLCs. Yeah, I completely forgot about those. Alright, it's installing. It's installing on my Switch right now. You know what? In theory, actually, now that I think about this, in theory, I should be able just to, like, I should be able to, like, plop these exact mods, like, right in Pokemon Violet and just see if they work. I mean, I'm gonna have to, like, go over, like, a different set of, like, files for it, but, like, should be doable in theory. Which, if I remember, I don't have the game fully extracted, so I will have to fully extract it first. Extracted games, Pokemon Sword files, Pokemon Shield files, Pokemon Scarlet, and... yeah, my Pokemon Scarlet files, they are not, I'm gonna go ahead and just delete this folder, actually. My Pokemon Scarlet files, they are not, they're still, like, compacted, so... I'm gonna go ahead and just delete that, and then I'll do that off stream. Because, like, it legitimately takes, like, almost, like, an hour to, like, extract, to extract and like to unpack like the Switch files and shit. It takes a while actually. Oh, 2 core 6 Win 64 needs to be in the toolbox folder. But why doesn't the toolbox folder have that? Alright, so I just finished installing the I just finished installing the main game, I think. Now I'm installing the update. I'm probably like behind on updates because it's Pokemon Sword version 1.3. I assume it's like it's over 1.3 right now, but I'm gonna go ahead and install it anyway. Because to be fair, some of my mods they don't work on like version 1.0, and I installed like a couple mods in here anyway. Because mods are not backwards compatible, but they are forwards compatible. At least for the most part. They're almost like forwards compatible. That didn't take too long to like install the main game. The transfer rate is 41 megabytes a second. The Switch is not USB 3.0. The Switch is USB 2.0, actually. If I remember right. Actually, well, I'm gonna look that up. I'm gonna look that up. Let's see. Switch USB speeds. What is that? Oh, it is 3.0. No, wait. Nearly after 3 years release, the USB 3.0 on the back of the dock is still limited to use USB speeds by software. Oh, that means. Oh, so that means Homebrew can probably make use of it then, but like not official Switch stuff. Then is that what that means? It's a homebrew thing. The Rio port on the inside of the dock and USB the hardware, but the software is limited to operate at USB 2.0 speeds. This has been way since launch. Is there any valid reason for this? If the software limitation was lifted, then USB Ethernet adapters with essentially better speeds. This feature exists in the firmware, and Atmosphere custom firmware previously enabled it. It was removed due to breaking Joy-Con connectivity, even when not using the USB for a fraction of users. I think I remember that. I actually think I vaguely remember that. USB 3.0 is well known to cause wireless interference near the port, enough that some Wi-Fi and Bluetooth dongles have warnings about using USB 3.0 port or having extensions to use with them. Imagine how bad Joy-Con's connectivity is, even with a little more interference than usual. Oh. I'm sure they planned to use it and tested it before finding out that yes, this was truly going to result in a non-zero number of users, going from marginal Wi-Fi to none, or bullshit Joy-Con range to none. No real fix for USB 3.0 over USB-A. I think it's supposed to be better than with USB-C, but the dock port is definitely A, and definitely going to cause some problems. Oh. I might have read this years ago and just forgot about it, but now I'm learning it again now. Can hack switches get around this? You can attach an external drive, but nothing is to enable to 3.0. There's an option to enable it, but it makes the USB less stable. Ah, less stable. I prefer to have slow and stable. I definitely prefer it slow and stable. Interesting. So it's technically only USB 2.0 compatible. USB-C speed. So I guess from what I'm seeing here is that like the USB on the Switch and the Switch dock, I guess it's technically 3.0, but like it's 2.0 like like firmware speed. Wait, I guess that makes sense because like if the dock USB is 3.0, then that means the USB-C plug on the Switch must be 3.0 too. It's also 3.0. It's just that like it's just made to only give you like 2.0 speeds. All right then. Good to know. Good to know. All right, cool. So, all right. So my Switch finally has it installed. All right, the moment of truth now is whether or not this actually crashes the Switch. But first, I need to actually plug in the Switch dock so I can actually like. Look for where the. All right, now I just gotta plug this to the capture. Funny, cause like I actually wasn't planning to plug in this. I could have planned better. I could have planned better for this. All right then. So. Kinda didn't. All right, so I go over to OBS. I should be able to switch to it. Ah, my heart rate monitor is here. Let's see. That's fine. I noticed that like my green screen is kind of like breaking up right there, But like, I'll fix that whenever. Add video capture device. All right, I kind of forgot that like the way I need to do this again is I need to make sure that like it's actually being sensed by my capture card, and I think I have to like go into my capture card sense outside of OBS for that. Yep. And unfortunately, I don't think I could do that when I'm running OBS because like I've never been able to do that in the past, even though it should be a feature that like OBS like is supposed to acknowledge. Yeah, right now if I go over to my capture card, it's not showing up. So, give me a hot second. All right, there we go. We're back. Back, and it's actually showing up properly this time. There we go. All right, cool. All right then. Will it crash? I have no idea. We'll see if this crashes. Oh, I think I need to delete my save file. Yeah, I think I might need to delete my save file. Was this... What even is this? Oh. Oh, yeah, I need to start a new game. I literally... This might have been a Nuzlocke. This is looking like it's a Nuzlocke. Since I have Pokemon name after the chat. Alright. Give me a hot second here. So... Oh, I forgot I can't do that. Hold on. There we go. Alright, so like, I don't know if I have that save backed up. And to be fair, I probably don't care about that save anyway. But just in case, I will back up that save. I'll go ahead and back up that save, but I don't care too much about that save anyway. Alright. Where is Pokemon Sword? Here it is. 2020 and 2019. Damn. Alright. New. 2023. I'll just do that. I'm gonna put random because I don't know what this is for. Random Nuzz. I think it's a random Nuzlocke. All right, yeah, 2023, cool. Eevee test. One of these two is probably like my real save. One of these two probably is. All right, I need to delete the save file. I think you could do that from here. Delete software. No, not that. You would do that under here, data management, and it can be under manage software. No? Delete save data. I had to scroll all the way down. For those that don't know how like Switch architecture works, you could technically save some of your game's save data to like your micro SD card, but it never reads from the micro SD card though. It reads it from the actual Switch hardware. And for games like Pokemon, even if you had like a Nintendo Switch account, like an online account, you cannot back up your save because Game Freak has never allowed people to back up their saves because that could allow for like Pokemon duping and item duping. So they would never do that. So the only way to really like handle that kind of stuff is like with hacks or something. That's the only way. Hey, that's how you know that we're in a new game. I want to double check something here. Gonna double check something here. Extracted games, check my raw files really quick. Okay, that's what that is. Okay, never mind. All right, never mind. I just had to like double check something really quick. In like my game files, we're good. I like how like the collective like entity of like the fandom decided that Gloria was gonna be like a loudmouth. Gloria was gonna be like a loudmouth like what is Scottish? She was supposed to be like a loudmouth Scottish character. Or whatever like that. Something like that. You can't change your name after you start a game. Oh, joke's on you, Nintendo. I have a hack Switch, so I can totally change my name if I want to. I just gotta use PK Hex. Oh my god, is that YouTube? I realized I have the music still going. There we go. And you still can't skip this, by the way. This is unskippable. I guess to be fair, like this is supposed to be the only time you see this cutscene, right? So I guess like it's kind of fair for it to not be skippable. And also Pokemon games, it's not like a typical RPG, right? So Pokemon games don't have like an ADV viewer. Cuz like RPG games these days, they have like a cutscene viewer in RPG games these days. Like I want to say that became normal since like the PS2 or like PS3 era when like RPG games used to like let you just like look at all the previous cutscenes. But Pokemon games never let you do that. Mostly because Pokemon never had cutscenes. Like, Pokemon, like, never had, like, real cutscenes, right? Usually. Oh my god, he's got Metal Greymon. Holy shit. I didn't know that that would actually work in the cutscene. Wait, does that mean this is not a cutscene then? Wait. If he has Metal Greymon, doesn't that mean that this is not a pre-rendered cutscene? This is using the in-game renderer. Oh, it's War Greymon! It's War Greymon! Holy shit! So, it's not a pre-rendered cutscene. This whole time, I thought that was a pre-rendered cutscene. So that's using the in-game renderer. That's using the in-game rendered model. Wait, how many pre-rendered cutscenes does this game even have then? Like, is the credits like the only thing that's pre-rendered? Oh my god. No, Fuji, it doesn't count yet. It doesn't count yet because we still haven't made it to like Neptune yet. So we're not gonna know until like I get to the starters. We won't know until then. Well, actually, we might learn a little bit before we get to the starters. Oh wait! Oh, it's working! It's working! Okay, I'm happy. Okay, so Hop starts off with like the sheep Pokemon, and just to make sure that like the Neptune model was actually working, I put the Neptune model over both the Score Bunny starter as well as like Hop's sheep Pokemon, and it actually works. It 100% works. Okay, I gotta see Score Bunny. I gotta see the starters. So I did not rig it. I did not rig the skeleton. But now I know that I can totally rig the skeleton. Okay, I gotta look at Score Bunny. Wait, you tell me that the Gigantamax form of Metal Greymon is War Greymon? That's pretty sick, actually. That's actually pretty sick. Oh my god, he's got little tiny Neptune! Because I rigged the model for Score Bunny, not for the sheep. Wait, there's a second one. There's a second one. Oh, it's a Rulu, that's what's it called. So there's no, it's not rigged. So that's why she's T-posing. That's why she's T-posing. Okay. I rigged it for Score Bunny and not for Rulu. So we'll know how good it looks once I get to Score Bunny. Wait, is this a cutscene or is this pre-rendered? When the dude gives you when he gives you a starter right here. I think this is pre-rendered actually. This might be like one of the two pre-rendered cutscenes. Okay, I know it's been set to death right now, but can I just say that like this game looks like it was made on the PS2? It totally does. I know that the game is highly stylized or whatever, but like the graphics for this game definitely like don't do it justice. Yeah, this should be looking like a fucking PS2 game. Let's get a move on. I got my Wooloo with me, but you don't got a Pokemon, so make sure you don't go in the tall grass. Now to test if it's in the same thing in the Pokemon Violet, I would definitely want to test that out in Scarlet and Violet. And I don't have to, like, redo it, essentially. Well, no. I do have to redo it, but, like, it should only take me, like, maybe, like, 5 minutes, though, because, like... I mean, will it only take me 5 minutes? I don't know, actually. Oh, wait. I'm gonna have to do that for a different stream. I don't have Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, I don't have that extracted. I don't have Pokemon Scarlet and Violet extracted. No, wait, actually, wait. I can just copy and paste, right? Can't I just copy and paste it? I guess that's what I'll do, right? I'll just copy and paste. And, I'll just see if it works. So, I'm gonna go ahead and just put the model, like over Pikachu. I'll put the model over Pikachu, and then I'll just copy that over to Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, and I'll just see if it works then. So, like, I don't have to do it over a new Pokemon. I can just do it over an old Pokemon. And then, like, we'll see, like, if it's the same then. It's either the same or it's not the same. But Pikachu is 25. Pikachu is 0025 or whatever. So, I'll see if it works. Okay, show me Score Bunny. Show me Score Bunny. Because Oh, wait, I think this is... Wait, is this pre-rendered or not? I can't tell still. Oh, it's not pre-rendered. And also, Neptune's invisible. Oh, yes! Yes! Neptune! She's T-posing. She's T-posing for dominance. So, like, now I'm really interested if, like, if I rig the bones correctly for Score Bunny, is, like, would Neptune actually move? I mean, I assume, because, like, I'm rigging the skeleton. I pick you, Neptune. The game's not crashing, though. The game's actually not crashing. So yeah, I'm air fisting nothing because I didn't rig the skeleton. So like there's probably gonna be no animation for Neptune, I think. So Neptune is definitely like a little small. So like I would definitely have to make Neptune a little bit bigger, like if I do it again. Yo, if you guys want to know why Leon won the Pokemon tournament, is because Leon's winning with a Digimon. And Digimon are stronger than Pokemon. That's a fact, by the way. Digimon are definitely stronger than Pokemon. That's why Leon won. Leon's cheating. He brought a Digimon to a Pokemon tournament. Basically, no. So, like, Neptune, it would go Neptune into, like, adult Neptune into Purple Heart. That's what it would be. You know what? I still find this stupid how, like, Hop literally starts up with 2 Pokemon and he still loses, by the way. He still loses. Yo, Neptune versus Neptune. Neptune versus Neptune. Ah, she moves! She moves! Yo, I got a crit. A critical hit? What kind of beginner's luck is that? I've killed his Neptune with my Neptune. And Neptune shoots fire. Did you already know about type advantages? Honestly, when you think about it, actually, it's like, if you were a kid growing up in the Pokemon world, it's like, I feel like you wouldn't know about type advantages just by being exposed to Pokemon. Like water beats fire. Like, that's just something that you should just know. You don't have to be taught that. You beat my 2 Pokemon with your 1? I mean, honestly, that's Hop's fault. I feel like that's definitely Hop's fault. Just because, like, his brother is Leon the champion. How does he not know this? Like, Hop is an idiot, honestly. You want to meet the man who doesn't know that water beats fire? I know, right? Okay, okay. So... Alright, so I guess I could just copy and paste, I guess from, just to see if it is the same. So what I'll do then... Okay, so... Let me go ahead and just bring up Blender again, then. Just so that way, like, I could kind of, like, adjust the size, I guess. And also, I need to, I need to adjust the sizing. But I also need to, hold on, let me turn it off. Alright, there we go. Oh, does it not show up anymore? It showed up the first time. Add game capture. Okay, whatever. For some reason, Blender doesn't want to show up right now, but that's fine. Oh, now it's showing up. Okay, cool. I don't know why it wasn't showing up before, but now it's showing up. Alright, awesome. Okay, cool. Alright, so... File... Import... Alright, there's Score Bunny. So like, I don't need to actually import any model from Pokemon Scarlet and Violet because I'm just gonna use Score Bunny as a basis anyway. So like this doesn't actually matter. I just need Score Bunny here, so I know kind of like a good sizing for like how big to make the Pokemon. So import day file and okay, so rather than do Neptune, how about we actually do something that could actually be a Pokemon? So one of the animals, one of the animal characters. Let me see. I got kimono. I got cow, fennec. I got raccoon. I got timberwolf. I have two phoenixes. I have two phoenixes. Raccoon. Serval. Server car. Do I not have regular serval? Shoebill. I mean, to be fair, it's gonna look like ass. It's gonna look like ass anyway, so it kind of doesn't really matter. It honestly doesn't really matter. It's gonna look like ass. Oh shit, I don't have a day file for that. Fine, alright. Hey, history, alright. And... I'm gonna make this a little bit bigger, so 1.5. I'm using the number scaling on the side, just that way, like, I know it's accurate. There we go. We're using history. All right, so I'll go ahead and just delete this then. All right, cool. History is gonna be our new Pokemon. She's Pokemon-like. I made her a decent size, so I'm gonna go ahead and export to FBX. And Pokemon history test. All right. So I made her a lot bigger this time. She's T-posing for dominance. All right, we got out of that, and I will go over to Tool Switchbox now, and go over to Tools, Pokemon Sword and Shield, and then... So I think I remember where to find Pikachus, I think, kind of. I don't really remember, so... I just replace history over Pikachu, and... Replace model. Replace model with history. Alright. Rip Unity. Nintendo class action lawsuit win. Unity, when you gonna hit up Nintendo anytime soon and ask for that check? Pokemon Go was developed using the Unity game engine. Yo, I'd love to see, like, Miyamoto, like, duke it out with Unity. I'd love to see that. It's like, yo, you don't want to mess with Nintendo, bro. You don't want to mess with Nintendo. Oh. Oh no. I think I might have made history a little bit too big. You know what? This is fine. I might have made it a little bit too big. Uh, Pokemon 25. Toolbox games. I gotta go to my mod folder. Mods. Games. Pokemon Scarlet Violet. I'll make a new folder inside the Pokemon Scarlet Violet for mods. Mods. Then I can put my test mod in here. Alright. I put that one in there, and... So I want to do more than just Pikachu, just because I just want to like cover my bases. So I did Pikachu, and then I want to put it like over some other Pokemon, just so that way we could kind of see them, you know, like in the wild or whatever. What's another common Pokemon that I could see? Magikarp. Oh yeah, Magikarp. Magikarp works. It's pretty easy to find Magikarp in the wild. Replace model. I have a bunch of like just regular FBXs in here, so like kind of like interested to just kind of like just put something random in here. Oh, did I just crash it? I think I just crashed it just because I use an FBX model that like it wasn't made for. Yep, I just crashed it. So I should only use an FBX model that it was made for. Actually, I didn't crash it, but like it was going really slowly. And that's probably because I was doing something that like I wasn't supposed to do. Okay, so file, tools, Pokemon loader. All right. So like I did Pikachu and another common Pokemon in Pokemon Violet, Scarlet and Violet that like I could definitely find. Okay. There was Magikarp again. I think I just went past Magikarp. There we go. All right. Fuck. I kind of screwed this up. I accidentally combined Magikarp with like another random Pokemon, and that might have broken some things. So better to err on the side of caution. Okay, there's Magikarp. Oh, Magikarp is huge. Holy shit. Magikarp is actually pretty big. Use normals, use tangents, UV channel, color channel. I mean, like, the colors probably don't matter anyway, but whatever. I think I might have made Magikarp into a giant, but you know what? That's half the fun, I guess. Okay, that was 129. All right. So I want to copy 25 and 129. Control C. There we go. Okay. So I got them in. I got them in. So actually what I need to do now is go back to Game Banana actually. I gotta go back to Game Banana because like I need to actually download like a Pokemon mod or some shit just so that way like I know like where to actually copy and paste from. Let's see. I mean, I could just download anything, I guess, but God, why does everyone always have to make like emo Pokemon? Like everyone uses like the black Pokemon coloring. It's like it's so common. It's like why, guys? There are other colors that you can use. Just don't paint everything black, you know? There's so many other colors. People have like no imagination, I swear. Where was the Here we go. I'll just take this one. Everyone always does black. Like, why? Yeah, I'm gonna download this. Come on. I I hit the download button. Why is it taking so long? Oh god. I just need to download something. Come on. Video blocked from Nintendo. Okay. Why can't I download anything? Why is it taking so long? This shit should be instant. Black shiny Cinder Ace. Come on, guys. Have a little bit of class, man. Okay, download. There we go. It's actually downloading Dreadnought. All right, cool. It's like, I don't even remember like where I could even find one in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, but like I just need to download this just so that we like I kind of like have an idea on like where I'm supposed to extract this to. Oh shit. I don't think copying and pasting is gonna work. I don't think that's gonna work, guys. It looks like it's already like a different file form. Okay, so Pokemon data. There's no data folder. There is no data folder in Pokemon Sword and Shield. I don't think this is gonna work. And I do need to extract I still need to extract Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Because in my game extraction thing, I just have Pokemon Sword and Shield. So I do need to extract Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. But I guess I'll just copy and paste this from Sword and Shield and just see if it actually kind of works. I'm just going to is it a G pack? Is it a G pack? It's not a G pack. Wait, that's a texture. That's a texture. Oh, wait. Where's the model change? Where's the model change again? Where's the guy that fucking uploaded the Where's the guy that did the fucking Skyrim armor? Because that's a texture, right? That's definitely a texture. Where is he? The fuck is this asshole? There's no way that's just a skin change. There's no way that's a skin change, right? That's gotta be a... There we go. I want to download this one. This has got to be a texture. This has got to be like a model change. This has to be a model change. There's no way it's not. So I think that answers the question on whether or not Pokemon Scarlet and Violet use the same file format as the Pokemon Sword and Shield does. But I'm still tempted. I'm still gonna try it out though. Kara, that's the same folder actually. Kara, model PC, beach sandal, uniform. Ooh, this is... It's under BNTX. And this might be way different. But you know what though? You know what though? I'm just gonna try it out. So I'm still gonna try it out. Okay, where the fuck do I put this? Where the fuck do I put this? I mean, I assume it's gonna be the Pokemon Scarlet and Violet ID. But why does nobody put what the Pokemon Scarlet and Violet ID is? Am I gonna have to like fucking Google that shit? Just type that in wrong. How to mod Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I just need the ID, bro. I just need the ID. Okay, let me see. Okay, right click on the game, open directory, blah blah. I'm using Atmosphere, but whatever. Fucking cry. I gotta bring out the fucking US. No. Alright, so gonna go ahead and just go back into homebrew. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and plug this into the USB. That should bring up the folder for me. Alright, awesome. Go into Atmosphere, go into Contents, and I should have Pokemon Scarlet and Violet on here already. Since obviously I played it. 0100A3. That's one of these things, right? Zero one zero zero. Oh, that's not on here. Damn it. Pokemon Violet Atmosphere ID. Okay, what is it again? What is it? Okay, build ID. All right, here we go. 0100A3D008. That's Pokemon Scarlet. Where's Pokemon Violet? %, capture rate. I don't need all that shit. I don't need all that shit. Okay, 01008F. That's what I'm looking for. 01008F. 0100. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna have to make that myself. I thought that shit kind of got already made on its own, but I guess not. So, new folder. There it is. All right, cool. So, we have that, and then, I guess I'll go ahead and just grab the two mods I already got anyway. Or just the Daedric armor mod. That one looks pretty stupid, so... Copy and paste that over into here. Alright, so that's going to give me some weird-ass armor that I can wear, I guess. Okay, so here's the two G-Packs, but normally that would go under the Pokemon folder. But since Pokemon Sword and Shield does have a different file base from Pokemon, Pokemon Sword and Shield have a different file base under Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I don't know how this will show up. We're just gonna go ahead and just give this a try anyway. So apparently there's data. Yeah, wait. How's that show up against the original games? Pokemon Shield raw files, NES. So if I go over to archive and if I go into archive and Pokemon, the G-Packs are all there. They're all there. If I go over to character, there is data. But here, the data is separate, though. Character, data, and then there's TRM and TR. TR stands for trainer, and TRM stands for trainer model. And there's a difference between the two, because one is a higher quality resolution than the other model is. But this is under model PC, so that's slightly different. And also, like, they're using BNTX files, which does exist in the original game, but not so much here. Pokemon ID, mod, Pokemon folder, layout. Anybody look at the file structure on Pokemon Violet without unpacking it entirely? You have to unpack the files. Let me see. Step 1, extract the ROM FMS. I'll get to that. Trinity mod loader download, extract into brand new folder. After extraction, add the core to same folder. Extracting the files, creating your mod. Okay, cool. So I'm just gonna go ahead and leave these files in here, honestly, because like I'm just going to guess that like it's probably gonna be a G-Pack thing. I'm gonna go into the Pokemon Sword and Shield thing though. I'm gonna go ahead and paste these in here. That is not what I meant to paste. I'll go ahead and delete that. Pokemon. All right. Where is my mod folder? There's my download folder, which I don't need right now. I have like 3 different like Pokemon folders up right now, and they're all kind of confusing me. So I gotta make sure like I know which one I'm looking at. Honestly, like, there's no reason why, like, Pokemon, Sword Island Violet shouldn't be using all these GF pack files for the models anyway. So, it is possible that, like, it's just under, like, a different format and, like, no one's done it yet for some reason. At least that's what I'm assuming. But first, I'm gonna go ahead and... I gotta bring up, like, Switch Toolbox again, because, like, I do kind of, like, want to bring back up the original, like, Pokemon thing again. So let's go to Switch Toolbox. Man, I haven't touched like a lot of these mod shit since like 2016, which was like the last time I even like looked at some of these files. Tools, Pokemon Loader. Not that one. There we go. All right, and then like the new shit still doesn't work, right? I gotta copy and paste this shit. So 900 and 954 was like the starters. There it is. Yeah, like if I double click that, like it doesn't show up properly. So I gotta like drag and drop it. I don't know why I need to drag and drop it specifically for those guys, but like I have to. Was that 951? Quick access, models, textures. Yep, there it is. There he is. I'm gonna go ahead and just replace his model with history just to see like how to look, because I might as well like just test that out again. I should have saved the game. I did not save the game, by the way. I should have saved it. Oh, I made her way too big. But you know what? That's fine. That's gonna be the fun. That's gonna be the funny part. 951. That'll be the fun part. That'll be the fun part. That is definitely way too big. That's super big. That is super big. If I remember right, the starters, they're shiny locked. They're shiny locked like in the cutscene, but like they can be shiny after you get them from Leon. But like you're gonna have to actually play for a little bit until like it shows up in the combat portions. I might as well like do all three starters. This 948 should be Grookey, I believe. Yep, that's Grookey. All right. Place model and this is probably gonna look like ass, but at least I know like it doesn't crash the game. Oh, this is definitely gonna look like ass. 948. I'll go ahead and just copy paste that in there. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like do the whole like extraction thing for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet like later on. I definitely can't do that on stream because like trust me when I say like that shit like legit like takes like an hour or something. Because like not only do I need to extract it, I need to unpack it, and the unpack it thing takes a while. Honestly, the extraction thing doesn't even take that long. It's the unpacking that takes forever. Uh, I gotta find. All right, so we'll go over to the Switch and. All right. All right, let's go see if this shit actually crashes. Go back to Pokemon Violet. Up, it's lagging. I like dock it and. There we go. Hopefully that fixed the lag. Nope, it's lagging. It's lagging still. All right, cool. All right. It's lagging. Yep. Okay, this was a speed run. Okay, how am I supposed to check this shit? Wanted to see if the mod's working. It's still lagging, I think. Yep. I can tell like it's lagging because of the sound. All right, I think it's fixed now. All right. I forgot how to play this game. I forgot how to play this game. Okay, so that's how you get on the thing. That's how you get on the thing. What the fuck are the... What's the mod thing again? Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I downloaded the fucking Skyrim armor, and I just want to see if I got it working. Okay, what is this? Spring uniform, no socks, stockings, leggings, and flip-flops of any color. Okay, spring uniform, no socks and leggings? Okay, wait. Do you do that in here? I forget how to do that. I forget how to do this. Options? Yo, I legit don't remember how to get back to the whole, like, uniform thing. I literally don't remember. Pokemon Scarlet Violet change uniform. Oh my god, I actually can't remember. By pressing oh my god, the directional button? Ah, so that's what it is. Yeah, I ain't gonna remember that. Spring uniform. Wait, spring uniform. What was it again? What's the combo? Spring uniform, no socks, stockings, or leggings. So we go raw. No. And then flip-flops of any color. I don't have that. I mean, to be fair, I should already be seeing it. I should already be seeing it, I think. Go over to games, go over to my Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, go over to mods. Yeah, I think to be fair, like I should already be seeing it. Yeah, all right, that's fine. All right. Probably not going to see the Pokemon models like pop up either. Yeah, I can do that off stream. All right, so I really should have saved the game. That's fine. We gotta rewatch the entire cutscene. Oh, it autosaved? Wait. Oh, I forgot that this game actually has autosave. Until, like, you turn it off. So I just want to see the logo's different then, because I did mod the logo. So I do need to, like, let this play out. Did it autosave before I picked the starter? I think it autosaved before I picked the starter. Hey, Blanc Adventures! It's Big Titty Blanc. Yep, there it is. There it is. That's still in there. That's still in there from, like, the last time I modded the game. That's very simple, by the way. It's just a PNG. This is, like, literally just a PNG file. Okay, I actually should turn off autosave then. Alright, we're turning off autosave. Alright. Okay, so it autosaved before we went to go and meet Leon. Got it. So my ass literally forgot, like, what I saved over. I saved over Pikachu. And I saved over, Sableye? Not Sableye. I keep forgetting what his name is. Sableye. Sobble? And then, like, I did not change Scorbunny. So Scorbunny and Wooloo are still Neptune. Leon, you cheating motherfucker. Using a goddamn Digimon in a Pokemon game. This is barely a cutscene, and, like, there's actually a little bit of lag. Where's the goddamn skip button? Yo, when you think about it, Leon being like the biggest sellout in out of all the champions, because Leon has like all the goddamn sponsors like on his cape. He getting paid that money. Leon's probably a millionaire. But he lives humble. He lives very humble. He has like steak dinner all the time. That's why he spends all his money. He be having like that fucking gourmet shit. That Wagyu. He's eating Wagyu steak all the time. Oh my god! Oh, too big. Okay. I might have made Groki a little bit big. But Neptune's small. Okay, Groki, where you go? Groki doesn't have the Rick skeleton, so that's why he's not showing up. Oh yeah, he's huge. He is fucking huge. That's because I didn't scale it. I didn't scale the model down. Which will you choose? Oh my god! Holy shit. Okay, so I didn't even like scale it down. I just copy and pasted the Mashu model from Fate Grand Order on top of Groki. And yeah. Okay then. So Saba was supposed to be... So I made Groki. I made Saba History, and I made Groki Mashu. And it looks like History's not, It looks like History's not rendering, actually. Yeah, I don't see History at all. So if I choose Groki, and then like Hop's gonna choose Sobble, that means Hop is technically gonna choose like an invisible Pokemon. Yeah, so that model's not rendering for some reason. But at least we know at least the game doesn't crash. And then Neptune has been unchosen. And also, like, I made Neptune too small. Jesus. So, if I remember right, I think it might be almost impossible to do, like, a proper, like, texture, recoloring. Just because of the way the models work. I mean, like, in theory, it's possible. But, like, I don't know, like, how I would get around to coloring it, though. Yeah, how would you get around to coloring it? Because, like, it would take a lot of guesswork, unless, like, I knew exactly how it would show up in-game. Oh, there it is! There's the crash. Alright, so, it turns out it does crash if it's too big. If it's too big, it actually crashes. It has to be, like, a certain height. So, Neptune doesn't crash the game. But, Grookey does crash the game. That's good to know. That's good to know. So, I have technically made the game unplayable. Good to know. Good to know. I mean, that's easily fixable. All I gotta do is just, like, delete the Grookey file. If I delete the cookie file, then like the game will go back to default. Because the files that like I've edited. Let's see, go over to my mods, Pokemon Sword and Shield. The only other Pokemon that I edited was Magikarp, but like, yeah, Magikarp is probably not gonna show up that well anyway. Somebody did make a Ruby Rose skin for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, and I kind of want to see what that looks like. Is that like the default costume, or is that the skinny pants, mini dress, eyebrows, face, skin, t-shirt, contact lens, woolpecker? It doesn't look like it's a default skin, but I want to know like how good it looks though. And like I'm just going based off like what I'm reading here. Apparently I downloaded this on 5/29/2020. I downloaded this on 2020. Is this even like in Game Banana anymore? How do I search for this? Here it is, Ruby Rose character. Oh, that looks pretty good. Let me see. The specific clothes and makeup you must wear for this to work. Casual tee, Arcanine, available in Wedgehurst. Knitted parka, gray default clothing set. Skinny trousers, white, available in Wedgehurst. Short bob, default hairstyle. Eyebrows, normal. I would have to like fucking start up a new game again. And then also, you don't even have like access to like the hairstylist until like the second city of the game, I think, because the first city of the game doesn't have a hairstylist. That's too much work. That's too much work to see if the mod works. So instead, I'll just show it here on stream, like what the actual mod is supposed to look like. Boom, there it is. That's not bad. That's actually pretty good. And that's for Pokemon Sword and Shield. But like there doesn't seem to be a lot of like model creation for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. But again, maybe it's because like there's been less interest in modern Pokemon Scarlet and Violet compared to Sword and Shield. Because like most of the files seem to be about the same, the B and TX files and shit. But maybe it's not, but like I'm just gonna look into it though. I'll definitely have to look into that off stream. But yeah. Alright. I'm getting hungry. I'm gonna go grab myself something to eat. This was a cool modding live stream. I haven't done this in a long time. We'll meet back again for the Saturday stream, and I see y'all bitches later. Next stream, I'm gonna see if I could shop around for a VCR or something.